Hello there.
I'm sorry. The place is a little bit clean right now. If I knew you were planning on staying for a while, I'd have dirtied the place up a little bit.
Hello there.
Get out of my swamp! Gosh, I've always wanted to say that. But please, don't go. I'm really lonely.
Welcome.
That's why I said rectum. I hardly know him.
That's good. Welcome in, Swamp Kids. Good evening. We are finally back after the holiday madness with some tabletop, kicking it off right with some Pathfinder, the Ring of Arorynn, Part 5. We got the friends back. We're all back together. Quick introduction of everybody in case you haven't been here before or haven't been here in a while. Starting closest to me, sitting on the side of the table, we got TVHEADD.
Hi, how's it going? I'm TV. I'm playing the group's Inventor, by name of Hadar, and it's a lot of fun.
And then after that, we have Dawnmakuu.
Hi. Fuck. I'm Dawn. Hello.
Something we should touch on real quick before we get to everybody else. For the last 4 parts, Dawn has been playing Solus, who is a champion.
Hello.
But since I've been kind of giving these guys up until the first session as level 3 characters to kind of freely mess stuff around and figure out what they really want before everything gets locked in permanently, Dawn called an audible at the last minute, and
I had a bit of an acoustic brain.
Had kind of a coming to God moment, literally, by switching from champion to cleric.
Yeah,
so now,
but still kind of basically the same.
It's still the same Solus, you're still getting the same character. He just works a little differently now, so we are now moving from Solus the champion to Solus the cleric.
Yeah, we were saying while the rewrites were happening, it was like a literal crisis of faith.
Pretty much, yeah. So yeah, just wanted to throw that out there before we get started. And then continuing on down the line, we have Ace Glurnk.
Hello, I'm Ace. I'm also Ace in-game. I am the party's rogue.
Absolutely. And then finally, last but certainly not least, we have Kobold Vori.
Originally the party's only spellcaster. I'm playing a sorcerer. Different type, definitely not a faithful type of person.
You believe in yourself, and that's all you need.
Yeah,
I believe in myself very much.
I was gonna be like you too. I was gonna be like Vaeri's just a little guy, you know, just a little guy. But like honestly, it's so fucking intimidating now.
The scariest little guy you've ever met.
Vaeri is 50 pounds of ego in a 20-pound bag.
Which is so great because it doesn't initially come off that way, and I like it for that. I want it to like be. That's perfect.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
And it works.
The meanest member of the party is also the smallest.
Oh, I was gonna say something I had wanted to do. This is like not related to anything necessarily, but
right.
I made that sturdy satchel. But when I made it, I'm gonna just put it out there for you. You don't have to take advantage of this, but if you wanted to, on it, the frame that the pack is sitting on has several like handholds and loops and things. So if like maybe a small statured creature wanted to scamper on there and use that as a platform to, I don't know, hurl spells off of, that could maybe be a thing if you wanted.
Yeah, these guys have already been cooking up a bunch of fucking whack-ass ideas, and I only have myself to blame because I am a fan of whack-ass ideas.
I had with that. I have a quick question.
Yes.
Who's taller, Hadar or Solus?
That's a great question.
You're taller by 1 inch. I am.
Okay, so we put the satchel on Solus, and then Vaeri's a little.
If you want, I mean, yeah, it's gonna have all
back.
my fucking blacksmithing shit in it to be heavy as fuck. But
Okay,
yeah.
Solus puts the pack on, but then Hadar gets on it.
Right.
And
I
Hadar has
scamper
his
up on
own,
there.
so then Vori gets on that.
Right, exactly. And then it's just turtles all the way down.
Also, inevitably when it goes badly, I'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what did I put?
Squad totem pole formation.
Squad. Mecha Shiva. Yeah, I'm 6'5", 390.
That's a big boy.
I mean, he's made of metal. Like,
That's fair. That's fair.
yeah.
Funny
Dawn,
enough, there
how
is a, like-
fucking could you? How fucking
enough,
could
there
you,
is a,
Dawn?
like,
Threatening
totem.
Oni like that. That's,
Okay, I
that's
got-
brutal.
it's
That's
fine.
brutal even for you.
I got 2 people on that one I couldn't hear.
It's fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that explanation though of like stacking each other on top of each other, that's a mechanic that they have in Disgaea, so it works.
Oh, great. Well, let's get to it. What do you guys think? I think it's been long enough since we got to
yeah.
play. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, last time we were here, you guys had made your way into the Calsey Citadel. a city that is known for basically being primarily populated by scholars and researchers. It's a big nerd town, is what it is. Nerds. And so you arrive because the old cranky wizard who accidentally brought you here to begin with wanted you to speak with the head of this entire city and ask him about something called the suits, the 4 suits. You're not entirely sure what that means, but you arrive, you are accosted by a gang of thieves, you bloodily dealt with them. The town guard's like, yeah, no, these guys usually don't just attack people, they're just, you know, thieves and whatever, but we've never been able to put a stop to them. And you guys are like, but what if we put a stop to them? And the guard was like, yeah, that'd be great. And then you guys added in the condition that we get to meet the head of the Citadel. So a couple, you know, not necessarily calls were made, but you know what I mean. They went up the ladder. You guys went down into the sewers, you dealt with them, you found some cool shit, you found some shit you probably shouldn't have found. Mirror anybody? Then, so you swiftly dealt with them, you came back up, you reported to the guard, you guys managed to get your night's rest, that's when you guys became level 3, and now your characters are locked in forever.
Yeah,
congratulations. You guys are this from here on out.
Yay.
Level 3?
No more shape-shifting.
Yeah, so you guys are level 3 for the rest of the campaign.
Unless one of us is secretly a mimic.
Uh-oh.
It's the new backpack.
Oh shit. So yeah, let's return to Calsey Citadel.
Ooh, I missed it.
Yeah. And now that I have a second monitor, I can actually see when I'm adjusting shit and making sure it's right.
Whoa, he's gaming now.
Listen, I'm gonna be riding this fucking second monitor high for at least the next couple months. This is the most fancy setup I've ever had, and that says something. So yeah, here we are. We are at the Calsey Citadel. You guys.
Well, we got some downtime coming to us. I might as well get my thing out of the way.
Yep.
In case, so that way people can get on to doing their story beat things. Basically, you know, okay. So I guess starting off from where did we last leave off? We had just taken all the stuff out of the sewer, right?
Yes.
And we stored it in the cart.
Yep.
And they were gonna go sell it the next day.
Yep.
So next day comes around. I kind of let y'all know. I'll let you guys deal with that. I think I put in my notes that I kept like a couple of fancier books for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say, I hope I did. Yeah. A book about the continent and then some random fancy book. And then.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna go try and find a smithy in the morning.
Okay.
I do remember looting all those books now.
Yeah. Do you
like
guys
remember?
Do you guys happen to remember how many books?
That I don't know. You said it was a small library or studies worth of books.
Yeah. It was a small collection. I think
I remember just grabbing the most expensive books that are the most expensive looking books that I could
want to
carry.
say I took 2, but I want to say somebody took a bunch.
Yeah, I think I took like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Well, because we left with what we had on us. We put a whole bunch in a sheet, and then once we hauled those out, I came back with the cart and we just grabbed the rest of it.
Right.
Yeah. So we more or less cleaned that place out.
I thought you guys like got the stuff that you wanted out, and then when you told the guards,
or maybe
they sent
we
the
didn't
people
get to
down.
that part.
Yeah, I don't think you guys got to that part yet. I think.
Okay, then I would say then rewind back to the night previous and be like, I'm gonna clean out stuff if anybody wants to help.
Is this
Solus
before or
would've definitely
after
helped
you
if that's
told
the
the guard
case.
captain though?
Y'all can go tell the guard captain, I suppose, and I'll grab the rest of the stuff, I guess.
Yeah, we can do it simultaneous.
Yeah. Okay, so then this will take place like as you guys basically come out from the sewers.
Okay.
That's where we'll kick off then.
Do we want to have
Yeah.
the diplomacy lords go to the captains and the other two can handle the book gathering?
What?
Yes.
So
You're
who are
mistaken
the
where my
diplomacy
skill
lords
points
again?
are.
That was a question for the whole party.
Yeah.
Who are the diplomacy lords again?
I thought that was me
Y'all.
and Solus.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't know how good Vaeri is at diplomacy.
Yeah, I'm not trained in it.
Diplomacy,
your
not so
favorite
much.
thing to do.
Intimidation, however.
Well,
Yeah,
we're not trying to go. We did the job.
Yeah, we have
That's true.
we have good cop, bad cop now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Either
Okay.
that or big or Solus. What? I mean, it works either way. Solus would either go and be diplomatic or help carry all the big heavy books.
Well, if he's got the cart, do you need?
Yeah. Go be diplomatic. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. So
Solus and
then,
Ace off on adventure again.
okay. So then Hadar and Vaeri are going to go get the carts.
Uh-huh.
Ace and Solus are going to go tell the guard captain that the job is done.
Okay.
So,
Let's go.
So we'll follow Solus and Ace for right now.
Okay.
So you guys, you make your way from where you had entered down that secret passage that leads to a certain part of the sewers. You emerge from that. You make a pretty lengthy walk down to the guard station that you were first at. Nice. And you make your way in, and it's kind of business as usual. There's some guards who are kind of like they look like they're on break. There's somebody behind the counter, and you don't see the guard captain that you spoke to anywhere immediately.
I guess the best bet would probably be to walk up to the counter, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We you want to take the lead, my friend?
Okay. Solus just strolls up to the counter, places his hand firmly on the counter, looking at the person behind it. Hello.
Hello. Yes, it kind of scared me a little bit. I was anyways.
I get that a lot.
Yes, of course you do. What can I help you with?
I'm looking for the guard captain. We spoke to him earlier, and we completed a job.
Very well. He is up in the main office at the moment. Would you like me to fetch him?
Please.
Okay. So in character, I feel like in character, I feel like Solus would have heard upstairs in his office and just immediately started walking towards the nearest staircase.
There is
I would like to
the
immediately reach out and grab him by one of the links of his armor. Like, just give him a little tug. No. Stay.
Okay. We wait here?
Yes. We wait here.
Okay.
Please give him a call.
of course. And who should I say is asking for him?
Solus and Ace.
Solus and Ace. Okay. And he gets up from behind the desk and he walks over to the staircase that's on the what would be your guys' right, and it follows up along the wall, and you see it kind of go up to this door, and he opens up, he steps in for a moment, and almost like not very long after, the door kicks open and the guard captain comes like storming down the stairs, kind of with a rushed walk in his step. He comes down, sees the two of you, and goes, "Oh, it's yes, you two. Have you dealt with the thieves yet?"
Yeah, I don't think you'll be needing to worry about them anymore.
They are very dead.
All right, buddy.
You killed all of them too?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a,
It wasn't our
it was a
first
noble
choice.
battle.
Was it? Was it really?
Well, they fought back.
And probably in self-defense, I'm sure.
Look, you
Technically,
wanted
they
thieves
attacked us
gone,
first.
Thieves are gone.
Listen, I'm really starting to question your guys' methods. Because you kind of left a pretty bad mess for my people to clean up the first time.
Well, that was self-defense.
Was that
I mean,
self-defense?
that one you gotta give to
All
us.
right, fine. Yeah, sure. That one was self-defense. Okay. Yeah. All right. Fine. Yes.
If it helps, we didn't leave as big of a mess this time. I think.
Solus, buddy. We don't talk about the mess
Okay.
at all.
So there's a mess down there for us too.
Yeah, but at least the
Define
layman,
mess.
the layman won't see it.
All right. Well, I'm definitely not sending the rookie that I had clean up your first mess. He seemed to have his lunch seemed to have escaped him multiple times during the first cleanup. I think I'll
Multiple times.
I think I'll have him stay back for this one.
That's impressive.
I think that's fair.
Um,
It is. It was not our first choice, but the job is done. We did what you asked.
so
Solus very much refrained from saying it was my first choice. He didn't say it, but he was thinking about it.
He was thinking it loud enough for people to hear.
so
I
then
thought that was a thought.
what did you find down there exactly?
Lots of winding tunnels. Honestly, there were, guard dogs.
Almost like an underground bunker.
Yeah, actually,
Interesting. It was
They had
entirely
guard
man-made.
dogs and everything.
it makes me wonder. My first thought wouldn't be that thieves would build such a thing. It really was. It was
It did-
long, labyrinthine in nature.
Hmm.
It
That
did
is
seem
peculiar.
man-made.
Um,
The walls were very what's the construction guy term for that? Smooth.
that's apt. That's apt.
I guess so. Yeah.
It wasn't dirt.
But there was in the final room we entered, so to speak, a strange mechanism for extra people to hide in.
They came up out of the ground. It was weird.
So like trapdoors.
Kind of.
Huh. Did
Yeah,
you go
almost.
down and explore those areas at all?
I wanted to.
No, we did not. We were a little beat up. At that point, we figured
Yeah,
maybe
should-
best
would
to
this
do
be
our
a-
job and call it.
Would this be a good time to point out that like Solus has just got like puncture wounds in like punctures in his armor, like kind of bloody and
We didn't even go
He-
home.
he
and
did
clean
take
up.
some
We went
damage.
right to the-
Yeah, you guys did take some damage. He kind of looks at you in how beat up you guys look. He says, "Okay, so
Solus gives him a thumbs up.
the job is done. You found just winding tunnels. You didn't find any books down there that needed to be returned to the main libraries or anything."
Solus is smart enough not to say anything at this point. All you ace. Because you probably have better deception than I do.
I pull out. Well, yeah, I guess I'd have them on me in like a bag. I pull out the 2 books that I took, and I said, "We did find these 2, but that's it."
So then they give me deception.
Deception. Come on, baby. 25.
Hey,
Jesus.
yo.
Okay. Not bad at all.
Let's go.
He takes the books from you and examines them. He looks at them for a bit and then calls over another guard and hands them to them, and you see him whisper in his ear, and the guard takes the books and leaves the guard station. The captain looks back to you and he says, so there's a chance that their wares may be stored elsewhere.
It's a definite possibility. If I were a if I were in a band of thieves, I would keep stuff all over the place. You never want to keep it in one spot.
It was also full of winding paths. Maybe we didn't find any other storage rooms or anything like
It's
that.
possible too. There may have been secret passages, perhaps a lever or a button we missed.
Yes. Okay. So no books except for those two. Was there any other items of note?
There was a stupid mirror.
A stupid mirror?
I'd tell you more about it, but it didn't affect me.
Solus is unhappy.
I think the big man is better to tell you about this one.
It made me sad.
A mirror that made you sad?
Some kind of enchantment or a trap or something. I don't know.
So you should have probably led with enchanted trap mirror. I think that's the proper way to lead with in that
potato
instance.
tomato,
What okay. All right. So no books. There's a mirror down there. Anything else that we need to know about before I send my men down to investigate?
Lots of dead bodies.
All right.
See, I had a feeling about that. I don't think you needed to tell me. Just based off of our prior exchanges, I think that was kind of assumed.
We apologize for the brutal nature of the finished mission.
It's all right.
Gorham demands battle.
Sure, he does. So okay. I'm going to overlook anything that I see down there that could point to just straight up manslaughter. Because you have done the city a favor. And a favor...
I assure you, it was all a fair fight.
Okay. And a favor is in need of another, so since you took care of this problem, like I said, anything that we deem a little suspicious, we're just going to ignore it. And first thing in the morning, I will start sending up the ladder to secure you a meeting with the head of the city.
We thank you very much for your kindness.
It'll probably be a day or two, depending on how things work. You know how red tapey the system is.
Quite all right. I know how it is.
Yeah. So
bureaucracy.
So don't go far, because if I need to find you when I'm given when your meeting will be, I want to be able to contact you soon. That way we don't keep him waiting and everything just works out as it should.
Yeah. What's the name of the inn we're staying at?
The inn was the where's notes.
It's not super important. I just wanted to relay to him, we're staying at the
inn's
X
name was.
inn.
Yeah.
The running cavern.
What was it, Vori?
The running cavern.
The running cavern.
All right. He turns. We're staying at the running cavern. When you need to summon us.
Okay, no, that's not too far from here. I can send somebody to inform you. All right, I will pull together anybody who's willing to go down there and investigate, and we'll get that taken care of straight away. Thank you for your service. He points to a door towards the back of this room, and he says, back there we actually do have a couple medics, so if you want to stop in there, get some of your wounds patched up, that's completely fine.
Oh baby. Yes, thank you very much.
Of course, of course.
I'm taking that offer immediately.
Me too. Ow.
So Ace, so the two of you go back and you see the medic, and they do they do treat wounds on you. Ace, you're going to get back 4 hit points.
Okay.
And Solus, you're going to get back 4 hit points.
You know what's better than 24?
25.
25.
Wait, what did you do?
How did we get a torturous trauma cast?
Wait a minute. Why are you casting torturous trauma?
I wasn't. I didn't click that at all.
Oh no.
Well, okay then.
All I did was put 25 in my current HP because I was at 21.
We're going to just ignore that.
Strange.
Yep. I'm just casting it on myself.
There's a ghost in the program.
Just to make the medics work harder.
Yeah,
Cast
there
it
you
on the
go.
main guard, just cause. Show him who's boss.
How's it going, buddy? Go in for like a firm handshake, torture trauma. All right, so then we'll leave you guys for right now. We'll go to Hadar and Vaeri. This takes place probably right at the same time that you guys, the other two met with the guard captain. So you guys are already back to the warehouse. You have your cart. And you are taking it around the city back to where the entrance is.
Right. So we're kind of like currently on our way over there, and I would imagine Vaeri is driving the cart, maybe? Or if Vaeri doesn't know how to drive the cart, that's fine.
Do you have any skills in driving stuff?
Okay. No, that's fine. I'll be driving it, and I'll say, Vaeri?
Yes?
I don't necessarily think I trust the authorities in a town of this magnitude, full of so many magic users and scholars, that were able to have a thief problem this high with a thievery ring that well managed. I feel like if the person who hired us to deal with them wasn't already involved, they definitely have people on their force who are not up to mustard, as the phrase may be.
Thank you for the swamp water redeem, swamp varmint. Swamp fam, look out for each other.
I mean, they didn't seem to want to kill off their thieves like they should. What does mustard have to do with?
It's a turn of phrase. I'm not good at them either. In any case.
Nice.
And now we know why they sent Ace and Solus.
Yeah. I think in this case we should take these books, but that we're going back for, but not to sell. I don't think it would be a good idea to sell them, to go around flashing around things that are stolen illicit goods in this town. I think what might be a better idea is that once we meet the head of this town, if they seem trustworthy, then we give them to them directly and see what they make of it. If they say something like, "Oh, well, I never heard all these books were missing," then we've done something good. And if they do, and if they say, "Oh, well, this is things that have gone missing and I know about it," well, we've still done a good thing. We've just jumped the chain, so to speak.
Thank you for the
And
sub,
do we-
Daylight. I appreciate you.
Hey, awesome.
Do we check for the reward first, or?
I don't know if a reward is the more important part here. I feel like doing a good deed might be the better thing.
Oh, what a nerd.
Yeah.
You just hear
But if-
Solus
if-
screaming
if-
from somewhere.
From
If
the
we are going
opposite end of the
to-
city.
Get all the books,
Mm-hmm.
free them from these people, load them up, take them somewhere else, cart them around. We should get something for that. Yes.
I agree, and I believe we should get a reward. But whether or not we do get a reward shouldn't be the impetus for doing this, I feel. In this case, there may be information contained within these books that is of an important
Yes,
scholarly.
information.
Yeah,
Yes.
right. And that's important
Makes
to
them valuable.
the world, right? Rather than just to people with money. Does that make sense?
Eh.
I'm sure that they will be very thankful and we'll get something, but
I agree we should not sell them all in the markets here where they would be recognized.
okay, you at least agree with that much. Well, for now, let's try and take them, but then keep them hidden. You know what I mean? Like,
That sounds good.
not give them to the authorities right away. Because I am suspect of this whole operation. They seem very well funded, and I remarked on this before. The construction of their lair was new construction, and it was very well. I mean, well, it's not the best work I've ever seen, but like,
Nice.
It's not bad though.
they didn't get dwarven masons on it, but it's man-made and fairly recent, and to make something that big so quickly takes a lot of money. I feel like they were very well funded. They had to have a benefactor.
Them too, because I mean, if they are, it was easy to take care of that many.
Yeah. So yeah,
You would think the
I think
guards
there's
would have done it
something
sooner.
larger. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You would think the guards would have done it sooner.
Precisely. I think if they were able to get this far, it was because someone was letting them. And in a town like this, full of scholars and full of people making plays using knowledge rather than sheer brute strength, I feel like there's something bigger happening here, and we shouldn't just give them what they want immediately.
Yes, we must negotiate.
No, Vaeri. Just all right. We're here.
And this is why they're the ones picking up the books, because they're the thinkers.
So after your conversation continues until you do reach the alleyway.
All right. Do you want to keep watch or do you want to help inside?
I can carry a little bit.
Okay. Well, then we'll just ask the horse to keep watch.
Oh yes.
And the horse's name
It
is?
is. You should keep watch. Yes.
I reckon, yeah.
Yeah. I give them an apple because they are very good.
Okay, I'll do it. Yep,
just
you got me. I'm a sucker for apples.
I was just expecting. Oh fuck yeah!
if somebody starts casually turning down the alleyway, do your best impersonation of a donkey and be in the middle of everything like an ass.
Oh, trust me. I've got that part handled. Don't worry about it.
I'm good at being an ass.
Fantastic. We'll hopefully be back shortly. And then we just try and move ass as quick as we can to like get everything out of there.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Okay. So, so you guys are taking basically all of the books. Are you guys taking anything else outside of the books?
No, because for the most part, we saw that we looked at everything and we did our best to look at that. You know, there was there was no other entrances or exits or anything like that. So like we picked over the place pretty cleanly, and besides the weird mirror and a couple other like sundries, the books was like the main part of it.
Gotcha.
From what I
maybe
remember.
maybe a nice candlestick or something, but you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Not,
Fair
not
enough,
going
yeah.
over.
Yeah. So you're not taking the mirror, or you...
No.
No.
Well, I'm really tempted to break it, but
I wouldn't break
right,
it
my
personally.
my paranoia tells me
I would
that-
not know for sure
not
what
only-
would
not only is
happen
it
when that
actually
breaks.
magic, but breaking a
Right.
mirror is
Well, I mean, I don't have any problems breaking an
7 years
actual
bad
mirror,
luck.
but like, my paranoia says like it could be something trapped inside the thing,
Mm.
and that would be bad. But giving it to somebody who would use it for bad things, that is also bad. So I'm
Very-
kind of
very
conflicted.
true. Hmm.
Well, you also don't know that Solus mentioned the mirror, so.
Right.
Yes.
You don't know
Right.
that he mentioned the mirror.
It's very big. I think we leave the mirror.
What we could do is if we tie a sheet around it so no one can look at it, perhaps we just lightly lower it into the sewer water.
And let it float away.
Yeah, and just kind of let it sit there in under
rock
all of
to
the
it.
detritus.
Ugh.
I mean, who's gonna dredge the sewer to find the fancy mirror?
Not me.
All right, so you guys, you do your best to start shuffling up all these books that you found. You bring them up. You're loading them into the cart. Are you concealing the contents of the cart by any means?
Yeah, we said. I think. Well, I feel like before we had said that we would put sheets over them.
Yeah. Okay.
And try and
If we have crates, throw it on there.
And does like the card itself have a tarp on it, so it's like not easy to look in anyway?
Not currently, but that's an
No.
easy upgrade I can add later on.
Yeah, it's not a covered wagon at the moment.
Gotcha.
Okay, so then so you guys make your way up, and you're taking trips, loading the books, covering them back up with the tarps, and kind of crowding some random crates that you found in the alleyway around the books themselves, so they're not so the tarp itself isn't as easy to see. You continue on. This takes like a couple hours at best. And when you finally bring your last load up, and you're sure that you've picked all of the books from that library portion, you guys come up, you enter the alleyway, and as you approach the carriage, you see that there is an unconscious man laying next to Ren.
Next to Ren?
Yeah, the horse.
I walk up to the horse. I look at the guy. I look at the horse. I look at the guy. I look at the horse. I go, is there a story here?
You got too close. I kicked him.
Oh,
Nice. My man.
well, horses are known to do that. I don't think you can be blamed.
Exactly. Who knows what kind of weird stuff he was going to do in that alley, or to me. I had to defend myself. Right.
Fair
and then
enough.
he just kind of glares at you.
Fair enough. So
From us.
if we have time, one last thing I'd like to do. Does it look like we have time? Is there anyone like coming immediately?
Not at this current moment, no.
Okay. On our way out last trip, I would like to, if it's easy to do, if it's something that I have to spend like 5 minutes doing, I don't want to do it.
Okay.
But if it's easy enough to do, that bridge that was approaching the place
Mm-hmm.
looked really rickety.
Yeah.
And I'd like to try and if it'll break easily, I'd like to try and break it.
Yeah. I mean, how are you breaking it?
I turn my weapon, the magnum opus, into a big hammer, and then I smack it.
You know what? Give me an attack roll with magnum
Help with some
opus.
telekinetic projectiles launching rocks at it. And
There you
stuff.
go. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me do my. Oh, it's over here. Break.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. So you bring the hammer down on the bridge, and Vaeri, you have some telekinetic projectiles smacking it kind of at the same time. And it did not take that much for this bridge to break. You essentially just explode the short part that was closest to you guys, and then the rest just very quickly follows suit.
As he brings the hammer over his shoulder, he says, "Oops, I'm so glad that we got out of here with our lives."
Nice.
Why does that give Terminator vibes?
Pretty much. And then we away.
Yep, and then you make your way up, you find the unconscious body next to Ray, and you ask what happened. Self-defense, bro, is essentially that. You load the last of the books into your cart, and you turn it around, and you start heading back for the warehouse. Probably not 5 minutes after you guys take off, kind of going in the... You pass them on the street, going in the direction of the lair. It seems to be like this squadron of maybe like 15 guards who are kind of very quickly jogging past you.
All right. If they don't say anything, we don't say anything.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think any of them would notice you. The guard captain is not with them.
Nice.
Cool. Then yeah, we take Ren to the boarding. The stables for the horses.
Okay.
And I don't know if we could hide. What's a good way to hide these books? Trying to think.
Are things to put on top of them in the crates?
Yeah. And I
We
guess
don't,
we
we
could
don't
just.
really have a place to put them.
Yeah,
if
we don't want to.
roll.
We don't want to necessarily put them in our room because then we're dead to rights. Maybe if we keep them in the cart, I guess that's the best.
Yeah, I mean, if you
thing we
cover
can
it up,
do.
I mean, you would think most normal people aren't going into other people's carts to look around in them.
I mean, in this town they might be, but for right now, I guess that's what the best we can do.
Okay.
I'll make something to hide them, I guess.
All right. So that will lead to basically when it would be appropriate for you guys to call it for the night.
Let's go.
So before you guys turn in for the night, was there any like last minute thing you wanted to do? I know Hadar, you wanted to construct that thing to hide the books better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If I have enough materials, I'm going to just like improve the cart. Essentially, quote unquote. Add a few inches to the bottom. Add a false panel on the floor of it, so that it makes a void big enough to just line the inside of it with these books.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Do you want me to do a craft roll for that, or?
I don't think so, because what I would ask for you to roll to do it, you would easily beat with assurance. So I'm not even going to ask you to do it at this point.
Fair enough.
But as an automaton, you only need like what 4 hours of 2 hours of quote low power mode, and then that counts as your nightly rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then yeah, you're able to work on this pretty much, enough to work through the night, and then you get your 2 hours, and then you're good to go in the morning.
When I power down for 2 hours, I ask Ren to keep an eye on me. I sit in a chair in front of him.
He says he's like, well, as long as I don't have to kick anybody else, I guess.
You should be fine. I gave him a carrot.
Oh God! Oh, okay.
He's the horseman.
This is good. All right, Vaeri, is there anything you wanted to do before you turned in for the night?
I grabbed when we grabbed the initial books, I grabbed one that looked like it was about dragons or dragon lore of the area or something like that.
Okay.
Just read that before going to sleep. Read through it some.
All right. Was there any information that you were looking for in particular?
Just notable dragons that have been or are in this world, or what they know about dragons. That's basically, what's the state of things here, or what do they think they know? So from you kind of skimming through and finding some sections about dragons as far as Arorynn goes, it seems that their knowledge of dragons lines up with the knowledge that was back in Galarian. So they know a good bit about some dragons, they know a little bit less about others.
It seems to be like on the level, like there's still that general understanding of dragons and that they definitely do exist. There isn't any mention of some very like mythical, like legendary ones. This tome in particular is just kind of dragons as a whole. So you're able to parse
Name or
that.
anything?
Huh?
None by name or anything like that.
Nothing by name, no.
Dragons for dummies.
But essentially, but what you but yeah, you kind of figure out that they know as much about dragons here in this world as they did back in the old world. And a lot of the dragon species like seem to line up from your recollection of them, pretty much the same. Like there's no like wild variation in the dragons here.
That's pretty much that, and if there are any like records of specific ones, what I was interested in. So that's a lot for me.
All right. Solus.
Oh, pardon me. Hello. I don't know.
If you don't have any immediate thoughts, would you care to join me in some gambling?
Yeah. You damn right.
I guess that would be an earn income action.
Yeah, I would say that you don't have enough time to do a downtime action.
Okay.
This is just something like if you wanted to do something real quick, like to like kind of on the same level.
I want to fuck with some people who are drunk with the predictable silver piece.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some bookworms that like to party hard in the tavern. How do you go about this little rig you're running?
All right. So I found my target. Right, he's sitting at the bar. Maybe a table. I don't know. It's I pull up to my man. I can see he's been drinking. He's a little red in the face.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of slurring. He's reading something. No, he's not.
He's trying to. It's upside down.
I pull in and I say, 1 gold says I can't get 10 heads in a row with this silver piece right here.
The drunk bookworm looks up to you and goes, the statistical probabilities is not great, and gold would definitely clear my tab. So you know what, I'll take you up on that.
All right, so I whip it out, right? I show it to him. You know, I make like almost a show of it, right, to show that it's just a regular silver piece. And then I do a little like flourish with it in my hand, like using the flourish to disguise me rubbing the head side of the coin.
Give me I guess it'd be thievery, right?
I think so. Thievery or stealth, but either way, it's the same roll.
I would say thievery, yeah.
Come on, baby. 27?
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's pretty buzzed to the point where like you doing the flourish, like you see him kind of like start like clapping a little bit, like he's entertained by you doing your little coin flourish, and he absolutely does not know that you're doing the little activating, rubbing the one side.
Basically, this is overkill.
Yeah, this is hardcore overkill. You did not need a 27.
I say to him,
Solus probably could have did this.
I say to him, I tell you what, you tell me how the coin lands. You want me to let it fall? You want me to slap it on my hand? You tell me. I'll make it as fair as possible.
Flip it in my drink.
In the... All right. And so, Ace moves the guy's mug a little closer. And he goes, "Are you sure about that? This seems unsanitary."
No, that's okay. It's because if I'm right, then I'm gonna get another one.
Touche, my friend, touche. And so he flips the coin into the
It's
drink.
alcohol. It'll kill all the bacteria.
He flips
What the
it
fuck
into
is
the
a
drink.
bacteria?
Oh yeah.
And as it sinks down in however much liquid is left.
About half a mug.
Ugh, gross. He presents the mug to like look into the liquid. He's like, "Go tell me what that is."
He peers down in, and you see him kind of squint and like get like to where his nose is touching the lip of the mug. He's like, oh, look at his heads. How about that? Here, let me get that out for you. And then he starts chugging.
Oh, Jesus.
And so he finishes chugging the drink, and then you see him go visibly choking.
All right.
And this is where Solus walks up, and gives this man
Hit me with the Heimlich.
just a little bit of a little bit of Heimlich.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. You Heimlich, and this dude coughs up the silver piece, and it lands on the table, and it lands heads up again. And he just kind of looks at it and goes, "Wow, that's two in a row, and that one was on accident."
All right.
Damn.
What are the odds?
He's kind of he reaches for the coin, he grabs, he wipes it off on his pants or something. Just quick little shine. It's fine. All right, we're gonna hit these rapid fire now. I need you to pay attention. All right?
Yeah. I'm watching you.
Watch me all you like.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch the whole time.
All right,
He
so
says with his eyes looking in different directions.
he's like his eyelids are like fluttering, like he's fucking going down soon.
And so we start firing them off. 1 flip, 2 flip, 3 flip, 4 flip, and then I check on him. Like, "You still with me, buddy?"
Yeah. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm taking notes in my head.
All right. Let's say, what was that? That's 5.
Mhm.
Let's say we bang out 4 more.
And after the 9th one lands, there's a slam on the table, and he's passed out.
Can I look, I just want to steal the gold from him at that point. I'll even flip the coin one more time, but
yeah, I mean, if you want to do another thievery check, this one's gonna be pretty fucking cake.
yeah. Thievery, come on, baby. 14?
Yeah, a passed out drunk guy. And not a whole lot of people are really paying attention to you, and yeah, it's
not. They're not paying attention. Not to metal. I have the subtle theft trait, so they're already at a -2 on top of whatever.
Yeah,
God,
I mean,
you rolled a 3 to get
unconscious
that.
is kind of fucking hard to fuck up. So yeah,
Nice.
you're able to like just quickly like sneak in his pocket and grab a gold.
Nice.
Woo!
I just want to. I flip the coin one more time just to be honorable.
Yeah, and it comes up heads. We already know this.
Nice.
Just to be honorable on the trick coin.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So, so since Solus, you were part of that. I would say that this would be the point where night falls upon you. You get your rest for the night, and then you wake up the next morning.
So we all get a long rest.
Yeah.
Nice. 3 hit points. Oh baby.
Yeah, because it's based on your level, I believe.
Right. Nice.
So now our cart, to answer your question before, is a covered cart now.
Okay, so you do have a
And,
cover card now.
And the inn that we're staying at gets a note with, like, I don't know, 3 gold attached to it, and it just says, "There were some old broken barrels in your stables. I have taken care of them for you."
What a good guy.
Yeah, so you hand that off to the warehouse keeper, and he kind of looks at it, and he sees the 3 gold fall out of the folded up letter, and he just kind of looks at it, and then back up to you, and then back at it, and he just pockets it and goes, he nods and just kind of walks off.
Well, I thought I was going to leave it for him, but, you know, hey, whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, he would have been there early anyway, doing like the routine.
Oh, okay. Then instead of a note, I just basically told him, you know, like, I took these things that were just sitting there, like, they had a lot of dust on them, but I figured, yeah.
Right on. Yeah, he just looks at the money and shrugs and just goes back to his business.
Very nice.
All right, so so the 4 of you reconvene.
Yeah.
Yeah. We you know, the first kind of question I ask, since I lied about the books, is what did you two do with the like library worth of books down there?
I hid them.
They're in the cart.
Oh, thank God. All right.
With
Thank
the merchandise. Wink.
Sure.
So it's audibly says wink as he winks.
He doesn't even actually do a wink. He just says it.
He just says wink. Yeah.
Just wink.
Yep.
I mean, if my character wanted to wink, they would just basically have to say wink to you.
Well, yeah, no
They have-
eyelids.
Yeah, one eye, no eye, well, maybe an eyelid, but like their face is always under a helmet, so you never see their face anyway.
I winked just now. Did you catch that?
Yeah, basically.
All right, yeah.
Just to make sure you're aware, I winked.
I winked.
So we're just
While
gonna
they're
hang
having-
out right till they come for us.
That was for Gil.
Yes. You're basically just killing time until somebody says, "Okay, yeah, you know, you're ready to be seen." So you guys have kind of a couple days of downtime.
All right.
I relay what I was telling Vori last night about how, you know, I don't really trust the authorities here, and not to bring up the things right away. Maybe we can use them as like a bargaining chip to kind of give them directly to the person to be like, look, we did this good thing for you.
You know, Ace nods his head and says, "You had me at not trusting the authorities."
Real quick, Gil, I just wanted to note that since we took a little e-piece, I swapped out harm for true strike in my first level spells.
Nice.
Good to know.
So
There you go.
anyway,
Well, I'm going to need to find the usage of a smith here the next couple of days while we wait. I have a few things I want to build, and a few ideas for things that I will build for some of you here.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, we're
So-
basically gonna like kind of hand wave the 2 days. We're not gonna go full bore role play everything.
Yeah.
So essentially, what do you guys want to accomplish in the 2 days that you have of downtime?
If nobody has anything I can help with, I guess I'd just do like 2 bouts of earn income or 1 bout. I don't know how it would with
So earn income takes place over how many hours again?
PF2E
Earn income, blah 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 blah. 50%. After your first day of work, you roll to determine your earnings. So for it looks like for earn income, it's basically just like a day's work.
Right. So if it's 2 days,
Yeah,
be two
Two
checks.
downtime actions.
I would say so. Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna be gambling.
Don't get in trouble.
So don't cheat, is what you're saying?
That's probably the best practice.
Okay.
I'm sure
And
you're skilled enough.
And I think the thing that we decided to kind of like streamline the whole earned income thing is that whatever level you are, that's the task level.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So the DC set, and whatever you're rolling, depending on your proficiency rating in that, that will determine what you get essentially.
All right. I was told not to, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Of course you are.
I'm gonna cheat if that would allow me to use thievery.
It would.
Or
I would
check.
say so.
Okay. I'm expert in thievery.
Expert in thievery. Okay.
Come on, baby.
13.
Let's just
Hero
Yeah.
point.
You do have those. Everybody has one.
I'm okay with getting a little bit of a reputation.
Yeah. So that fails.
Yeah.
But do a second
you-
check at a different tavern.
To gain the currency listed in the failure column for the task level. So that is going to net you 8 copper.
I'm crazy.
That's your first downtime action.
Yeah, and then
Yep.
we'll just do one
Painful.
more of those.
One more of those.
16? Damn.
16 also does not work.
All right.
Damn.
And I would say at this point, you've definitely earned a reputation.
Fuck. All right.
So that's another 8 copper.
I mean, at least you didn't lose money.
That is true.
Yeah.
You just did your job poorly.
Yeah, I guess. Wow. I
Yeah,
got a
like
fuck- I got a-
16 copper for 2 days. That's like,
I got a 5 and a 2. That's brutal.
That is pretty bad.
I feel like that's well below minimum wage.
Yeah. Yeah, you bungled that one.
Okay.
All right, so Ace spends 2 days gambling and makes 16 copper. Anybody else?
could
See if there's any way to get into like the lower tier archives of the city libraries and such, and read up on this new tarot thing. And if not, try to find somebody in town who does fortune telling and maybe like book a session with them and learn about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you can definitely do the first one for sure. So then what downtime action is that? Or is
Gather
there
information.
Gather information, yeah. Here we go. It's here. I'm just making sure that I have like a list of these downtime. Okay, yeah. Okay. So yeah, let me pull that up. Gather information. You said that you... Okay. That's not... Okay. Alright, yeah. That should be fine. What skill are you going to use for that?
Fortune telling?
Yeah. That's a lore. Yeah. You're looking specifically for that, so I don't see why not.
Oh, there we go.
19. Yeah. I would say in the lower levels, you would be able to find a pretty good amount of information about this tarot fortune telling. Is there anything that you specifically wanted to know?
get like on par with what I know about harrowing to what they do here, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. It uses a different deck of cards. The different cards have different meanings. And through that, you learn that there's the two different sections of the tarot, the Major Arcana, the Minor Arcana. The Major Arcana is a set of 22 cards going from 0, the Fool, all the way to 21, the World. And these sets of cards, this set of cards is supposed to, each one is like a major like life moment. And if you were to read the cards from 0 to 21, it kind of reflects something of a story called the Fool's Journey. And it's basically a metaphor for a person who has no experience and like no worldly knowledge, but still like very gung-ho and outgoing, and how they progress through all of these different major events until they become basically enlightened. And you do notice that one of the cards that was in your deck that you found in your pack, the one that trapped that prisoner, does line up with the card, one of the cards in the Major Arcana called the Hanged Man. And then it goes on to list what the rest of those cards in the Major Arcana would be. And then there's the other section of the tarot deck called the Minor Arcana. And the Minor Arcana is made up of 4 suits.
Mm-hmm.
There's the suit of cups, the suit of swords, the suit of wands, and the suit of pentacles. Each one is connected to an element. Each one is connected to a different idea. For example, the pentacles are material things. The swords are connected to thoughts and logic. The cups are connected to emotion. And the what's the one I'm leaving out? The wands are connected to like will and creative power. These range from in number from ace to 10. And then after that, in each suit there are 4 court cards: the page, the knight, the queen, and the king. And each of those cards has their own individual meanings as well, but their numerology has something to do with kind of like the key term of that card, and then the element and the idea connected behind, like say the cups being emotions. When you combine the numerology and the meaning of the suit together, it kind of creates this meaning for that specific card, and they kind of share similar steps throughout the 4 different suits.
Basically, like to spend 2 days like studying up on the new cards and the new meanings and stuff, so I can basically be about as proficient in this as I am in what I'm used to.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely fair, because you're able to draw a lot of parallels between Harrow and Tarot.
And if they have similar techniques, and I assume I also look for if there are different like layouts and how those work.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different spreads. There's some that you can do a 3-card spread, and like each card could represent a different thing, like problem, solution, or past, present, future, and things of that nature. So you can use multiple spreads for different things depending on like what you're trying to figure out.
Okay, that is what I will spend my next 2 days doing.
All right. Yeah.
Because I think I found I'm pretty sure I picked up a simple tarot deck to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. There would definitely be a shop that would have one, and it's similar cost as your Harrow deck that you have.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Hadar or Solus?
I guess Solus, you can go ahead.
Thinking about it, and realistically, in a city full of nerds, Solus kind of stands out a little bit.
Oh yeah.
So I think at this point he'd feel most comfortable, like essentially doing what Ace is doing, and just spending the 2 days gambling.
Okay.
Be finessed
Not-
by Solus,
Not cheating.
man.
Huh? I didn't hear what you said.
I said I'm about to be finessed by Solus.
That would be fucking funny.
My
Not gonna
life,
lie.
man.
I guess we're gonna see, because Solus is. I mean, he's too. Let's all be honest here. He's too dumb to cheat. So.
But he might just be talented
Yeah,
Or
you
lucky.
know.
or lucky.
Both. We'll go with both. So how would you want me to do that? Not cheating.
That's a good question. I guess it would just come down to what skill you would use that would make sense.
For gambling.
Because like Ace cheating, like that's thievery easily.
Right.
I have
Performance,
a
maybe?
couple ideas. Performance, I could see deception, for
Deception, so you can like keep like a
bluffs
poker
and-
face and stuff.
and stuff like that.
Oh.
I could even see society if you really pushed it.
Out of all of those, I like performance. Maybe you know what? All right, it's in character. Solus is so over the top that like you can't tell if he has a tail because he's, constantly existing in a state of psychotic. I don't know. Chaos.
Are you trained in performance?
Yes.
Okay, I just had to ask. So you're gonna gamble, and by being like this boisterous, this character it's like that guy in the movies that like when they go to the craps table or the roulette table, he's that dude with like the big cowboy hat, and he's just being loud and just having a great time, like a little bit like on the obnoxious level.
A little bit? Only a little bit? This is Solus we're talking about.
but yeah, I can definitely see you being that guy and like just basically making a show out of it.
Yeah.
To the point where you like start like gathering a crowd and everything, and you may have some people cheering you on.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
I was gonna say it's not so much the fact that like you're amazing at gambling. You're
I'm just a
amazing at
spectacle.
being the life of a party in a party atmosphere, and so like people buy you drinks or like, oh hey, you got me a win on some money here. Take a couple silver off of that. That's yours. That kind of thing.
I can. You know what? I'm gonna let that ride. Yeah. So, is that all you want to do for your 2 downtime actions?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything else to do, so.
The proper term for that is carousing.
Carousing. I like that.
As someone who had done a lot of carousing in the past.
Oh, were you the guy with the big cowboy hat?
I once got a drink at karaoke for free by singing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I sung at the bar better than the person that was singing on the stage, and the guy was like, "Here, take that. That's yours."
I got the DJ's phone number from singing karaoke once.
Hey,
Nice.
right on.
Never did call him.
Wow.
You hate to see it.
I know.
Fucking-
I felt weird about the situation. I was like, I don't know.
Feels a little heartbreaker.
I
Swamp
wouldn't
Dad.
go that far. Maybe shy to a fault at that point
Swamp
in time.
Swamp Dad out here with the awkward riz.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was the awkward riz.
But they love that though, right? Like
It's
come
true.
on.
Yeah, and
They're
then
into
it makes me more awkward. See, it's like a fucking vicious circle.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
you
so
want me to
go ahead and
roll
roll
my
performance.
performance then?
Yep, we'll
Okay.
do your first day.
All right. Wham bam. Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am. Yeah, that's gonna do it. All right, so for your first day, you are going to pull in 5 silver.
Let's go.
You're
All right,
already
and
crushing
then-
Ace.
I'm sorry. Day 2. I'll just do it
If
again.
only they had worked
Yeah, just do it
together, huh?
Yep, that one didn't do it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, you're,
Yeah, I put all of my energy into day 1.
yeah.
So
But he
day,
was
day,
strong
over the
on
next
day
day.
2.
day 2. Yeah, day 2 was the hangover day.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. You scrounge up 8 copper from the second day.
Very
Okay,
nice.
so you said 5 silver and then 8 copper,
Yep,
right?
that's right.
Got it. All right.
All right, and last but certainly not least, Hadar.
All right. I need to find a smithy. Of some repute, but nothing too fancy. I go looking for one. I presume I find one, or
Oh yeah, it's relatively easy to do for sure.
so my deal with them is I'm gonna say I'm gonna work for you for free, and I'm gonna make you a lot of money. But I don't want to get paid. I want the full use of your shop while I'm here,
Okay,
so I can make some things.
totally. Go ahead and give me society.
Society. Hello? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
It's not. Oh, I know what's happening. Hold on.
Society.
Did you have your character sheet popped out and you tried to roll?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's popped out and then it didn't pop on top of it. And now I have all these skill check society windows that are behind it.
Isn't pop on top
Okay.
a Dr. Seuss book?
Was it Hop on Pop?
It's one of
That's it.
those.
Fox and Socks?
I'm sure my son has it. I'll go up and read it later.
Nice.
23. Yeah, the dwarven smithy who you've been talking, who you've made this proposal to, he kind of looks you up and down, and he kind of like circles around you, and he's like inspecting you. And you see him kind of like scratch his beard a little bit. He goes, yeah, of course. That's a mighty generous offer. Yeah, absolutely. I could use all the help I can get, honestly, right now.
Very well. I'd be honored to help you.
He puts out a big meaty hand and he says, "The name's Ad Sark.
Ad Sark. I am Hadar.
It's good to meet you, Hadar. And if, like I said, a very fortunate timing. I'm glad that you arrived when you did. I actually have a bunch of weapons that I need to have repaired and made for the guards. So, yeah, I guess hop on back and get to work."
Winter solstice does seem to bring in a lot of business.
Oh yeah, it is that time. I typically don't pay attention to the moon.
And then yeah, so over the course of these 2 days, I'm gonna get this guy's shop in order. It's gonna get cleaned. It's gonna have all kinds of like really efficient things I'm gonna add to it. You know, the way that he works is like super fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's like going round for rounds with Boxer as opposed to like a guy who's crafting things. Like I even imagine in my mind, it's like, well, one of the first things we have to do is we have to make the candles. And he's just like, the candles. And he's like, yeah, that's the measurement of your time so that you know how long to work and then when to take a break. And when he takes a break, it's like a Boxer between rounds, like he's sitting in a stool, a quick does that make sense?
Yeah. And maybe
then
add
the
like
ding goes off again, and he's just right back to fucking working.
yeah. You said like the Boxer thing, and like he's sitting in the stool, and like maybe Ad comes by and like retightens some of the screws on you, and like polishes you a little bit.
Yeah.
You're doing great work, kid.
Essentially, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, totally.
And my 2 downtime actions are going to be at night when I'm working in his shop.
Okay.
And on my breaks, on my lunch break, I go and I visit the horse to see if everything's okay.
Right
with
on.
the cart and everything.
Totally, absolutely.
So this is gonna knock 20 hours off of my 78 hours that I have to make
Okay.
for making everything.
Very good.
Do crafting roll.
Yep. Give me that crafting.
18.
I think 18 matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
And
18
then-
works.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, let me do the second one, but I need to take off the crafter's eyepiece because technically I don't have it yet. Because I'm making it.
Mhm.
27.
Oof.
Craft. Yeah, no, you succeed both times.
Okay. So crafter's lens is made, and he kind of does the whole like Mandalorian thing where he's like, I can't be seen without my helmet, and he like has to install the eyepiece, and then he attunes to it, and he puts his helmet back on.
Right on.
And that's basically it. And then hopefully I'll get enough time to do the Sterling tools, and then the. Oh no, wait, we said no Sterling tools, right?
Yeah, I
Because
think you got
they
rid of
don't
the
stack.
Sterling tools because they don't stack. Correct.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I still had that on my list from before. So that's a whole bunch of time that I'm not gonna have to spend for that.
Hell yeah.
And I think we did the gold though. I don't want to double dip on that. I did.
You
I
did
think
do
I
the
did
gold.
for sure get the gold right on that. I just forgot to subtract it from my time that I had written down.
Got it.
So the Sterling tools was going to be another 18 hours.
Damn.
So now I have even less. So I had 60 hours even, and I've just taken 20 off.
Yeah, you got 40 to
So-
go.
40 to go.
All right. Good stuff.
Nice.
Okay, so after your guys' 2 days of downtime, you wake up back in the inn. You guys can go ahead and click the rest for the night thing twice.
Oh, nice.
So hopefully that'll get you guys pretty close to max.
Oh, so just click it again.
Yeah, you can click it
Yeah.
an additional 2 times.
It should all be
Love
at full, pretty much.
Okay.
Love having max HP.
So,
So close.
I'll even say, I'll do like cook lunch for us while we're in the shop and stuff while with this guy ads.
Oh yeah, you have a really good reputation with Ad.
Nice. Yeah. It's more like I'm supporting him whenever, so like instead of him being like the cut man, I'm like the cut man for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause he's got mortal fleshy muscles. I have to make sure he can keep up.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, you have a really good reputation with Ad. He likes you.
Nice.
So yeah, so then this will be the morning after your 2 days of downtime. So you guys all wake up. You presumably take care of your morning preparations. You head down, grab some breakfast. For those of you who can eat.
Yeah. I'm probably staying the night at the shop.
I would say so, yeah. So then everybody except for Hadar would be gathering for breakfast, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I explained the candles well enough. Did that make sense when I said it?
It did, yeah.
So like, the candles are they used to use candles as an old way of doing time maintenance.
Yeah.
You put like a bead, several beads on the sides of the candles, and as it burns, the thing falls off and hits a thing and goes think, and that's your alarm for timing how long you go.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I was like, I don't think I explained the candles.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Okay.
And what about the 3 shells?
The 3 shells. Actually, speaking of 3 shells, I've been holding it for a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Well,
He's
Hadar's not in this scene anyway, so the 3 of you,
Oh, I'm in this scene.
Sure.
Never mind.
you guys awake. You get down to the main room of the inn, of the tavern. You guys are having your breakfast, and through the door walks a guard. He scans the room, spots the 3 of you, and makes his way over.
Well, let's be fair. He spots Solus first.
Yeah, definitely. Between the 3 of you, he definitely sees Solus and goes, "Oh yeah, I remember that guy." And then
The other tall one's not here right now.
You're right. But he was at the guard station when you guys came up after dealing with the thieves. So he instantly recognizes you and goes, "Oh, it's that guy," and then walks over. And he says, your meeting with the High Counselor is ready. He's expecting you later this afternoon.
Hello! That's fantastic news.
Yes, hello.
You all right? You seem nervous, bud.
This is with
What do you mean? This is my
Vassal?
normal voice.
So sorry. Right, of course.
Sorry, what were you saying?
This is the meeting with Ivaru El Vassal.
Yes, that's him.
Okay.
He's expecting you he's expecting you later in the afternoon. So you guys have a little bit of time, but I wouldn't dawdle too much because it's a bit of a walk to get up there.
Well, thank you for coming all this way to deliver the message.
Yeah, of course. Isn't there a
Where are we supposed to go?
He kind of like, he thinks to himself like the best way to explain it. But then he just come outside. It's easier if I just point at it.
It's the big one.
Yeah, it's a big one, but there's a specific room.
Lead
And so he leaves the three of you outside, and he points to a large round chamber kind of centered in the center. If you look at the picture here, it's that middle spire right there that's kind of got like a circular room.
Okay.
He's like, that's it. That's where his office. That's where he stays. As he lives there, it's also his office.
Fancy.
Yeah. So that's where you'll ultimately end up. But you'll want to take the paths that head upwards as far as you can, and that'll lead you out to the front door of the Bastion of Knowledge. That's what the big part's called. It's called the Bastion of Knowledge. And sorry, what?
I'm sorry. No.
What?
I thought I heard you say something.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so once you get there, you'll here. He pulls out a small letter and hands it to you, and he's like, "This is gonna be your ticket in. So just show this to whoever you need to show it to, and they'll point you in the right way."
I'll hold on to that for us.
Probably a good idea.
All right. Well, here you go.
He reaches out and takes it, puts it in his bag.
And yep. I think that's I think that's all that I need to do here. Wasn't there a fourth one of y'all?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the other one's probably at a blacksmith somewhere, powered down. You know, it's kind of early. Maybe he did it earlier. Who knows?
No, okay. I was just making sure everybody was informed and whatnot. Anyway, we just got a new shipment of swords in. I need to go polish all of them. It's my day to polish the swords. So, I'll leave you guys to it. And he kind of puts up like a weak, sheepish smile, and he salutes and just kind of like very anticlimactically just kind of drops the salute and walks off.
I think.
Why is everyone here so weird?
Yeah, he's kind of exchanges a look with Solus, like, I'm not the only one who's noticed these weirdos, right?
Everyone here is weird.
They sent the sword polisher to deliver a message, not his usual job.
For some reason, I have an odd urge to fight him and take his lunch money.
You and me both, brother.
It must be the Oni sitting on your shoulder.
Well, we should probably go get the Tin Man.
Yep. Where's
I want to check on the wagon first, just make sure it hasn't been tampered with or anything, and then
Smart.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, speak of the devil.
Speaking of the devil, so Vaeri, like I said, the warehouse isn't very far from the tavern at all. You make your way over, you go and inspect the now covered cart, and you see that everything nothing's been touched, everything's still in order.
At some point, Hadar probably would have shown you, how the false bottom in the cart works now. He goes, we dropped the actual bottom of it a few inches and extended the. And he tries to give you some extensional explanation, and when he sees your eyes glaze over, he's just sort of like, you press this floorboard.
During that entire explanation, Solus is just sitting there, hand on chin, just like nodding as if he understands.
Very probably does get it. He's above average on intelligence.
I just see Solus doing that gif from One Piece where Luffy just puts his fingers under his chin and just.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
I was thinking of the one from Pop Team Epic where she's like, I see, I understand that now, and then it's like editor's note, they don't understand anything.
Yep, it's like a combination of both.
I like that.
I don't get it.
So am I going to? Do I have to be there or?
Yeah, we're gonna come get you.
Have to.
Oh, okay, you're gonna come get me.
Come get you.
Yeah, you're still at the shop.
You're
Okay,
welcome to decline, I suppose, but it seems a bit.
No.
We
I go.
we ran the bit that you weren't going to be there for anyway, so it worked out.
So I heard that you got a piece of like an invitation thing, like a this will get you through the gate.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Can I see that?
When we come get
we
you.
just jumping forward. We got him. He's with us.
Yeah, you
Okay.
guys make your way to the blacksmith. You find him.
He pulls it out of
So
his
they're not
bag.
Rosencrantz and Guildensterning us?
What?
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are from play, and I forget what their whole deal is, but there's a play called Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead.
They're originally from Hamlet. They get sent off with a letter that they're supposed to give when they get to the destination. It says, "Hey, kill these guys."
That's fucked up.
That is fucked.
You know what's funny?
That would be hilarious, but I don't think that's something that they would do to us, specifically because they've already seen how trigger happy we are.
Yeah, we've come in and been menaces.
Yeah.
So not related to anything. I'm sorry. It'll take a minute, but indulge me. We had a couple of nobody guard characters in a game one time. This was in Exalted system, but it doesn't matter. And we they were like, I need some two nobody names for these guards, and my suggestion was Rosenstern and Gillenkrantz. And what's the original name? Rosenstern and Gillenkrantz.
Yeah.
So it was
yeah,
Rosenstern and Gilden, whatever. It was jumbled up. Anyway,
Yeah.
and they ended up being like major NPCs by the end of it, because every time someone wanted to kill them, they just couldn't find it. Like they would just fail. Like just the dice were in their favor. These guys lived through like several fucking big bad guys going to kill them and then just failing. So we just decided they were like agents of fate at that point. Anyway, sorry.
That's hilarious.
So the rest of the group picks you up. They show you the invitation letter.
I would like to study it if at all possible.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. It seems like it's not so much an invitation for you guys as much as it is a letter of explanation for the people in the Bastion of Knowledge, to basically say, hey, I have a meeting with these guys, point them where they need to go, and it is signed and has the signature stamp of the head of the city.
Okay. I feel like I'll explain. You can do the action. What is it? I had this in my downtime actions before like I even did anything. It was just there. Forge documents.
Okay.
So yeah, I just wanted to make a mental note of this in case it was important for later for forging documents.
Okay.
What role is that? A society role?
I believe it's a crafts. Is it?
That
might be why
that makes
have
sense,
it.
honestly, in retrospect.
So you see the letter. As you guys go to leave the blacksmith shop, Ad actually approaches you, Hadar. And he says he kind of looks up at you, and he's got this big beaming smile, and he's like, "Son, you did great work for me. If you ever need to come back and use my shop again, you're absolutely more than welcome to."
I might take you up on that. We'll see how things go.
Yes, of
Thank
course.
you so much.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that order done so quickly if I didn't have your help. So, yes, like I said, anytime.
It's been my honor.
And he nods, and he goes back to an anvil, and you see him like kind of futzing with some things.
Onward.
I was gonna say onwards, I suppose.
All right, so you guys
To victory!
You guys follow.
No victory, no violence. No violence.
You guys begin following the guard's instructions that would lead you up multiple different streets, and the kind of like I referenced earlier, like the higher up you go, it seems like more pristine these streets are, and less shops and more like houses, like living areas. And everything just seems to be in a lot better condition up here. And then once you follow enough staircases up, you are eventually greeted by a massive set of double doors. And there are 2 guards set on each side of these doors.
Well, I suppose I approach one of the guards with the invitation in hand. Greeting them. How you doing? We're here to... Oh, I'm sorry. What's the name of the person we're here to see?
What? So
Not to them. I'm asking you guys.
It was Ivaru.
Ivaru.
Ivaru. All right. Yep, we're here to see Ivaru. We have an invitation.
He the guard kind of takes the letter, studies it, and he nods, folds it back up and hands it to you. And he says, "Yes, go ahead, right this way. We'll get the door for you." And you see these guards, like it takes both guards on each side to push each of the doors. So these doors open and you enter inside the Bastion of Knowledge.
Whoa.
I'd like to say real quick that Solus, seeing that there's only 2 guards for these gigantic ass doors, just automatically, like instinctively, just walks up to help them open them.
You go to, and one of the guards closest to you goes, no, it's fine. We have it. It's our duty anyway. Nobody else should be touching the doors.
Oh.
Yeah, I apologize for the inconvenience. And he just continues pushing the door open.
Disappointed sigh.
And I think that's a good spot to do our intermission.
Agreed.
Hey.
Pee break.
Pee break,
go.
exactly. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for still stopping by, being here. We are gonna say, how about top of the hour we get the action kick back off? Sound good?
Sure thing, yeah.
All right.
K9.
I'm going to go ahead and kick it back over, kick it over to the technical difficulty screen so I can go up and do a pee break of my own. And then we'll come back, we'll chat for a little bit before we get the dice rolling. I'll catch up on chat. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you shortly.
Woo.
All right. Got a little bit of time before everybody else gets back together and we kick off the rest of the session. Oh, big stretch. Went up, grabbed myself some extra drinks, grabbed some Christmas cookies. Yes, they're still good. Don't question me. Catch back up on chat. Thank you again, Daylight, for your resub. Subscribed for 21 months. Damn, it's almost like I've been doing this for close to 2 years now. I should probably do something about that. Thanks again to Bird. Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you, Burb the Bread God, for the resub. Subscribed for 13 months. I appreciate you. Yeah. Let's see. Who else back with us? Who else back with us? If anyone. But yeah.
I'm with you, but you're still muted in the Discord, Gil.
It would help. It would help if I was unmuted in the Discord too.
It sure would.
See, I don't think this shit through. I really don't. Alright.
I'm so dumb. I'm walking the dog, and I didn't realize that it was going to be fucking 40 degrees outside. So I'm out here in a shirt, in a t-shirt and shorts.
Woof.
Cold damage.
Yeah, cold damage, exactly. TV head's warming up some tamales. I love a good tamale.
Bro, like that's one of the very, very, very few things I miss about moving out of Texas was like good, authentic Mexican food. Because the gas station I used to manage when I lived up there, the people that worked in the deli, they like periodically, like every probably 2 or 3 times a year, would bring like homemade tamales.
Oh.
And I would. There are so many illegal things I would do to have those tamales. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Fuck a Klondike bar. What would you do for a tamale?
A good ass tamale? Oh, a lot of things.
I've done worse things for a Klondike bar.
That's also true. Klondike bars go hard though.
Klondike bars go really fucking hard.
Especially like the if they have the like the chocolate mint
oh yeah,
ice cream inside.
Oh,
that
yeah.
shit is so hard.
Okay, so I don't remember if I read this right or if it's something that happened and then they went back on it. Did they get rid of the Choco Taco?
Yes, it got discontinued.
God fucking damn it all.
I went to an ice cream truck this summer with the intent of getting one, and the guy, he said they got discontinued.
That's fucked. That is a slight against me. Choco Tacos are the fucking best. Like I would do bad shit for a Klondike bar. I would commit war crimes for a Choco Taco.
It's the same logic of like what is it? Hostess before they went bankrupt and got bought up and then brought back. Like Hostess shit was so good before. Now it's just really mid.
The golden age of Hostess. Fuck, I want a Choco Taco now. Now I'm sad because I'll never have it again. I'm so fucking sad about that.
You'll just have to make a homemade one now.
There's a recipe out there. Somebody's figured out how to make a fucking Choco Taco at this point. I'm almost sure of it. I mean, you got that one guy sharing all the fast food recipes and stuff on TikTok. Which I have saved some of them. Specifically the recipe for cane sauce. Because I am a slut for cane sauce.
That's fair.
It's actually where my wife got the recipe for Olive Garden Alfredo.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Which she made
Hi.
for Christmas dinner for my mom's side of the family. And my younger brother, like, after discovering that we weren't full of shit and she had actually made the legitimate Alfredo recipe, he proceeded to just get a bowl out of the cabinet and then scoop as much as he could into a bowl and then ate it with, like, fucking club crackers.
I mean,
because everybody else had taken all the Texas toast and breadsticks at that point, and he's like, there's just a little bit left in the pot. I'm just gonna dump the rest of it into a bowl and crackers. Fuck it, this is mine now. Go away. And just like ran back off into his room with it.
but isn't the original Alfredo sauce just like butter sauce with a shit ton of parm in it, or no? Am I wrong on that?
It might have been. Correct. Yeah, the original sauce. I think they redid it though. And I can't tell you what's in it because I don't remember. I know I was
sworn to secrecy. We understand.
It wasn't sworn to secrecy. My brain just bad. My brain just bad. Like I helped my wife shred the cheese. I don't remember what cheeses there were.
Sworn to accidental secrecy.
Yeah, accidental secrecy, unintentional secrecy.
I don't want to be that guy.
But yeah,
pass the
Dawn, I'm with you on that whole fucking tamale thing because like that's a thing around here. Y'all don't understand. There are they talk about tamales around here like the good stuff, like it's a fucking drug deal going down, man. Like fucking.
You got the tamales.
Best ones in the store or the restaurant. You get the best ones from people's grandmas selling them in parking lots and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And that's what it is. They kind of want to get the word out, but not too much so that they're overwhelmed, but just enough so that they make some cash. So it's like they come up to you and they're like, "Hey, my grandma's doing tamales. You want a dozen? Huh? You want some? They're good."
Oh,
you're like,
100%.
"Oh fuck, is the grandma's making them? Fuck yeah, I want them."
That is 100% correct, and I can attest to that because my mother-in-law did that during Christmas time, actually, with coquito.
Yeah.
I've got a bottle of it sitting in my mini fridge right now. Oh fuck.
Like it's crazy. So many like abuelas and like auntie types. That's just how they make a little extra cash for like Christmas.
Hell yeah.
Like,
run that shit to the farmer's market, sell out in an hour, call it a day.
Only an hour? Shit.
I don't know, dude. I live in Ohio. Like, we don't have a whole lot of like authentic shit like that. Like, if I went to the farmer's market, there's like 15 people selling honey and like jam and shit.
That's fair.
well, you know.
Which good for them, because I eat that shit too, and it's great. But like, we don't have like that level of that.
Vori also had tamales. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I just happened to have some because, again, my mom went to go visit somebody, and that somebody was like, "Hey, we ended up with a bunch of tamales. You want some?" I was like, "Well, hell yeah, I do."
Like, that's a dumb fucking question.
I don't know. These are pretty good.
That was a waste of time asking an obvious question. How dare you?
The time you took to ask that question could be time that you could have just been taking my fucking money.
I'm sure that there's the best thing you can do for someone as a gift is be like, "I have these extra. I'm gonna give these to you," and they're like, "Oh shit!"
That's how you know you're in.
Yeah, that's how you know that you're loved. If someone is like, "I have these. I could eat all of them. I'm gonna share some with you."
That is exactly why I have a bottle of coquito in my fridge right now.
Coquito. Well, Gil, I'm sure they have some sort of like culture there that's like, what they got out there, like Polish people or?
If they do, it's not in the small town that I live in.
It's funny. We have a strange amount of Polish and German heritage people out here too. So you get a lot of the.
Oh yeah,
Czech.
German's definitely one of them.
Yeah, German, Czech. So like you get the Czech what are they called? Yeah, those things.
Mm-hmm.
We people just in a general sense just call them the fucking what's the word for, like, it's another word for Danish? Huh?
The kolaches.
Kolache. Yeah, that's what it is. You see a lot of those sometimes pop up.
Yeah.
Kolachi's so good.
I mean, they're like over in Columbus. There's actually like a small section of that town that's called German Village.
Oh, nice.
And so like they have like a lot of like authentic stuff there.
That's
But
cool.
I don't live close enough to it, so like I'm just in my little town, and like if I wanted like something authentic, I would have to like know kind of like know somebody's grandma essentially, and I don't. Because I don't socialize with people. Anyway.
There's a
Talking to
town I
people?
drive
Ew.
through when I go up for the holidays to visit my family that has two, on either side of the highway, two competing Czech bakeries.
Oh shit.
Hell
So you
yeah.
can stop right over there, load up on kolaches and kielbasas and all kielbasas and all the rest of stuff, and then stop again on the way back.
Oh yeah.
I feel like if you did that, like the shop across the street would like notice and be like, "What are you doing over there?"
Yeah, that's kind of how it is. There's a little bit of a rivalry with at least the one that I know of.
For sure, yeah. Like they don't say they don't say anything, and like you go to pay for the stuff, and they're like, "Yeah, you'll like these a lot better than theirs." And like it's just like some sort of like backhanded like shit. Just like it's like we're watching.
Well, it was that way for a while. Then I found out that like one of the ones that I really liked that I would go to all the time when I would go on road trip or something. Turns out they had like given money to the Trumps and stuff, so I was like, well, fuck them. Guess I'm not going there no more.
The same town.
Yeah.
Rest in piss.
Rest in piss.
Rest in piss, buddy.
All right, everybody back? Or wait, you're still walking your dog, Dawn. Or
I'm good.
Okay.
You good?
I'm back on my computer now.
cool.
Oh,
All right,
okay, good.
then let's get right back into it.
Nice.
All right, so you guys are now inside the Bastion of Knowledge. You get in and you see these high vaulted ceilings and this really gorgeous decor, and you see kind of just walking as if they don't even really notice you are these different groups of like scholars and researchers, and they're too busy talking about what they're working on or any findings that they've made to really pay you any mind. It seems like it's its own little community inside of this this structure. But yeah, there's all these gorgeous like this gorgeous trim on the walls and these on the pillars, and it's swanky as fuck to put it in layman's terms. It is super extravagant.
Solus kind of elbows Ace. Look at these nerds.
You ain't
Looking
kidding.
pretty
We want
high
them
on
on
mighty.
outside.
But rich nerd.
Yeah.
He's definitely taking a lot in, especially anything that waist level or lower.
Yeah, Hadar kind of just narrows his eye at a lot of this.
It's his eye.
I sort of ask one of the... I guess I would have to ask Solus this. I'd go, we need to know if we can trust this person. If there's a line of questioning you can do, I'm not quite sure, but I need to know if we can trust them. If they're on the up and up. He says up and up, like as if he's not a thing he says very often.
You don't trust these people?
Not intrinsically, no. They've gotten their money, but how? You have to wonder.
I suppose that's fair. I'm not even going to begin to pretend to understand how all this works, so you have a point.
I'll turn as a way of proving my point. I just sort of turn to Ace, knowing the answer I'm going to get, and he just goes, "Do you trust these people?"
Not in your life.
Precisely.
I was gonna say an easier question to answer is is there anyone that Ace does trust?
As it stands, no.
Well, that's why he's trying to prove a point, so he just went for an answer that he knew he was going to get.
I respect it.
That's fair.
Trust these people. I trust these people to show off what they know because they think they are smart.
Fair enough.
Now he's spitting. These people take any opportunity they can to flaunt a bit of knowledge or, show the wonderful and expensive things they have.
Perhaps we
They
can
might-
use that to our advantage.
Now you're
There is
thinking.
And I mean, to
I
be
do
fair,
that sometimes.
to be fair, there is a chance that they are honest, but we don't know that.
Look,
and
there's
that's-
a chance. You haven't met a good rich person, though.
No.
In the thousands of years I have been alive, I cannot recollect one. Well, I can't recollect a lot of things.
I'm not saying they're not the anomaly, but well,
Are
the only way to
you
find
saying
out
they're
is
the
to go.
Illuminati?
How do you know about that? Ace just kind of has like a flashback to his original time. How do you know that? Excuse me. Maybe. I guess.
It gives that same vibe as that Family Guy clip. Is like, what happened? Is like, well, I think this will answer it, and like shows a copy of Farewell to Arms. And Peter's like, farewell to arms. I fell in love with the nurse during World War One. It's like, no, it's in the title. There's no way you read that.
There's no way.
I feel like that's the same similar vibe that I just got from Ace.
Yeah.
Well, the only way we can find out is to take the meeting.
Right. Precisely.
And just be perceptive on the things that they say.
Keep an eye out, listen close, watch for inaccuracies.
Yeah. And now Hadar is just having asked Solus to do that, is just now regretting it, because like he just doesn't seem to understand. Like he's just like, okay, well.
Oh no, Solus understands.
That might be worse.
All right, well, let's go.
Let Solus cook.
Yeah, I'm
let
more
him
than
cook.
willing to do that. Let him cook.
What name
Alright,
of the
boys.
first little village we showed up in?
That would be I think it was Yellow. Hold on. Let me
That sounds
quickly-
right.
Yellow Seed.
Thank you.
Yeah, yellow. Hold on.
Like, I knew it was Yellow something. It slipped my mind for a second. Yeah, Yellow Seed is where
Do
you
we,
guys
like-
originally showed up.
Need to be escorted there, or are we just kind of like in and we're freely about the place?
Go.
Oh, I thought you were asking the rest of the party members. So they just kind of let you in. I don't think the guards knew whether or not you guys knew where you were going.
Oh, okay.
They just saw the letter and they were just like, oh, well, if they're supposed to be having the meeting, they probably know where they're going.
Oh, okay.
Well, up for one.
Essentially, yeah.
I guess we just kinda
Basically up
wing it.
until we can't go up anymore.
Yeah.
We proceed trying to find a way there.
Yeah.
And,
I will say that right here in the in this like main area, there is what looks like a large like semicircular desk, kind of situated roughly in the center of this room, and you see a bunch of people who are sitting behind it, and there's like lines for these people.
How big a line?
There's probably about 5 people in each, roughly, like give or take.
So not quite DMV line.
Right. Exactly.
More like Six Flags line, but with the express path.
Exactly. It's the express line at Six Flags.
Which
All
Alright.
right.
Is there any sort of like signage or anything that like indicates who or what they're in line for?
It just says help desk. And
Wow.
in a sign that's like kind of freestanding next on either side of this desk.
Well, so we wander around or ask for help?
No, we should ask. Ace says, fighting his urges to look for shiny things. We can look around later. Let's not cause a problem before we get this meeting done.
fair enough.
If we cause a problem afterwards, we can run, but we need them for now.
Well said. And so
For
I
now.
guess we wait.
Yeah, we'll get in line.
Yeah. So you guys get in line, and it takes probably a good 15 minutes before you're able to reach somebody at the desk. And you see sitting behind the desk is an elven woman. She is dressed very well dressed. And she looks up to you with a kind of a cold, like almost forced smile. And she says, what can I do for you, the 4 of you?
Hi, we're here to meet with Ivaru, and Ace pulls out the invitation again and presents it to her, but we're not sure quite how to get there. The place is quite large.
She looks at the letter and she notes the signature and the stamp and says, okay. Would you do you want instructions, or would you like one of our helpers to escort you?
I think we can handle instructions. No need to put somebody out for us.
Are you sure? I don't know if you've noticed, but this place is big.
I think we got it. I appreciate it though.
It is very big. It makes me feel small.
Well, I can at least give you instructions up until the 7th floor. There'll be another desk up there, and they can guide you the rest of the way. That way, you're not over encumbered with all the corridors and such you need to find yourself to.
That would be wonderful.
Ooh, do you have like a map?
No, and
building?
I've been pushing for a map to get made, and they haven't listened to me. And I don't know. It's a whole process. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yes, a poor me indeed.
I bet you're underpaid as well.
No, I actually make a pretty comfortable living.
So
that's good.
A man of the people.
I'm not paid by funds from the capital like most of the researchers here, but I make enough to say that I live pretty comfortably within my means.
Do you get good benefits?
Yeah, I can go and see the doctors whenever I need to. The copay is not terrible.
This news is good, but also we need our direction.
I understand you mean well, but a little strange.
Sorry. Yeah, directions. Yes.
Yes, of course, sorry. You'll want to take the stairs behind me, and you'll go up to the 3rd floor, where you will cross through the main corridor to a different set of stairs, and you'll take that up to the 6th floor, and then when you get to the 6th floor, you'll go down the other main corridor, but right in the middle, you'll hang a left, and that'll take you to another set of stairs that will take you up to the 7th floor and to the next help desk.
For some reason, I feel like I'm in Ohio.
Oh, we don't speak of that place here. Anyways, I hope your meeting goes well. And then she looks past you to help the next person.
Thank you very much.
Solus looks back at the group, specifically at Ace and Vaeri, and well, I guess anybody but him. Please tell me someone wrote all that down.
Nah, I think I got it. And then, Ace
Yes.
kind of shoots a pained glance to the other remaining two.
I'm just gonna be gleaning what I can on the way there. One of the rare times Hadar was not paying attention. He's just sort of looking at the construction of this place.
Yeah, this place is very extravagantly built, as you can see, as you can tell.
I feel like part of that was ignoring the small talk.
And you see that the scholars that you see roaming around in this area are dressed in much better vestiges and robes than you saw at the ones say like down in the tavern.
All right. Do they have big fancy hats?
There are a few of them that have some big fancy hats. They're not as common as people without.
Would a big fancy hat indicate some form of status?
Potentially.
Okay. Ace reaches up and taps on the hat of disguise.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot you had that.
Transforms it into like a big red pointy wizard hat.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, well, we start at the stairs behind her. I remember that much. Onwards, boys.
Yeah, and so you make your way to the stairs, you go up to the third floor, you begin to cross the main corridor there.
There's a left hang somewhere.
Up here, if there's not too many people around, I'd like to just try to do a quick mage hand and like lift something up and set it back down, just to see if it works.
So the main corridors, they're not nearly as crowded as like the main floor that you guys were just at. But there are a decent number of people kind of brushing past you.
Okay, if we can find a spot in the stairwell or something, I just want to try it on something just to find out if the magic works in here or not.
Ace like tosses down a card for you on the floor to pick up.
Yeah, so you guys you make your way across this main corridor to the other set of stairs, and you'll find yourself in that stairwell if you want to try this.
Yeah, I'll try it there once you get in the stairwell.
Okay, yeah. So you get in the stairwell, Ace, you throw a card on the ground. And Vaeri, you cast Mage Hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you cast it, and the hand comes out, and it picks up the card.
Nice.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
Pick that up and holster it again. Like holster a card.
Do you have Prestidigitate?
I do not.
Oh, okay. What cantrips do you have?
Shield, Warp Step, Mage Hand, Telekinetic Projectile, and Electric Arc.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah,
Can't
I guess
detect magic.
Mage Hand really is the tamest thing that you could have. I was gonna say
Shield, I guess.
I was gonna suggest once we get into their chambers, be like, do a little sort of prestidigitation confetti and a kazoo noise, to be
Yeah,
like,
get a
hey,
bong,
we're here, but also,
Ta-da!
yeah, but also, testing to see if their
Right.
offices or chambers are also warded off.
I
But
have Bullhorn.
no, it's fine.
As far as we know, nothing has stopped.
Could
us.
announce it. I could announce our presence.
Oh boy.
Just imagine,
If you wanna.
anyone within
Just really didn't
500
want to
feet.
test it with Featherfall later, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, so you guys, you're able to cast Mage Hand in the stairwells.
Nice. All right, we keep on trekking up.
All
You
right.
find a staircase, you go up the staircase.
Yep.
You don't find a staircase, you turn back around, you go some other way until you do.
So you make your way up this staircase and you proceed to the 6th floor, and you begin across the corridor, and you see a staircase at the end and a staircase to your left and a staircase to your right at this crossroads.
Son of a bitch.
Remember?
Left. You go left.
Yeah, it's the one on the left.
Sure.
Okay.
So you guys take the left corridor, you make your way to the stairs, and you go up to the 7th floor, and as you kind of come up over the stairs, you can see at the middle of this main corridor that there is another help desk.
Let's
Okay,
go.
There you go.
Thank fuck.
This was harder than any combat we've been through.
And you see that this help desk is considerably smaller. There's not really anybody there. There's maybe one person as you guys come up, and it seems that they're speaking with the man behind the counter, and they nod and walk off down one of the side corridors.
All right. So we run it back, right? We approach. Hi, sorry to bother you. We have a meeting with Ivaru, presenting the invitation. And we were hoping to get some more directions on how to get there.
He looks at you and he says, "Oh, did Alfia only give you directions up here?"
Yeah.
Oh. Like, I know she was pressing to get a map made, but like, I don't know what the holdup is with that. Maybe
That would seem very helpful.
Maybe
You
we'll
would
put in
think,
a
you
word
would
for it.
think, but it's like maybe they're not doing it because maybe there's some secret rooms or something, or I don't know. It's like
That was my guess.
they're kind of holding off on the map thing. We've been asking for it for months, but I don't know. But also the red tapiness of any social structure like this.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Yeah. Anyways, you have a meeting
Seems
with
like a
Ivaru.
capitalism problem.
Yes, Ivaru.
Okay. Listen, I could have my assistant just take you up there. He's not doing anything. I'm quite frankly not fucking doing anything either.
Sure, that's fine.
And you see him kind of like crane his neck around behind you guys, and then kind of like he's like scouting the area out to see if there's anybody nearby. And he goes, "Do you want the long way or the fast way?"
A long way.
You
I
want the
believe my compatriot has spoken.
long way. Okay.
Or what way? What's the fast way?
He picks us up and throws
Mr.
us
All
through the
Leg
woods.
over there. I would like the fast way.
Screw it! Fast way!
Okay.
Very well.
All right. Well, come on. Come
Who
with
cares
me.
if it's dangerous?
He gets up and he says, "All right, come with me." And he gets up out of his off his chair, and he puts a sign, like a little thing on the help desk sign, and it says "back in 15." And he go ahead.
I was gonna say, as he's doing that, Solus would like to turn to the party and whisper, so that he can't hear. If it's some kind of secret passageway or something, it might be good to know, just in case we have to make a swift exit.
Sure.
Thumbs
He's
up.
met with a nod of acknowledgement.
I was just saying long way, out of character. I was just saying long way because I was like, well, maybe we get to see the behind the scenes of this place. But
I was thinking long way too, but maybe we can take the long way on the way out.
Yeah.
If we don't have to run.
Well,
Right,
true.
Right,
Best
right,
not
right.
to keep, royal bastards waiting.
So he gets up from his desk, he hangs a sign, and he kind of motions to you with a head nod to follow him, and he starts proceeding down one of the off corridors.
Yep, we're all following.
And follow.
Okay. He goes down the off corridor almost to the end, but then he opens up a door to the left and just kind of waves you to follow him inside.
See? Secret passage. Walks right on in.
And
Yeah.
when you guys make your way in, you find yourselves in a public bathroom.
All right.
Maybe not.
I mean, if you had to go, brother, there's no shame in that.
He's like, no, and he ducks down and he like checks underneath the stall doors to see make sure that there's nobody else here. And he finally turns to you guys and says, all right, you guys, no offense, you're not regulars. I can tell that.
No, not us.
And
What gave you that impression?
the fact that you're not dressed up like a nerd.
So true.
So true.
Except you've got a nerd hat. But,
All right, well, fuck you.
but no, you guys don't have the vestiges, and you're clearly important enough that if Ivaru wants to meet with you, then it's for something that's maybe actually serious. And I just don't, and probably best that you aren't left to your own devices to wander around in case you do get yourself in trouble, and then shit rolls downhill. You understand?
I do.
It's like people know us before they meet us.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's not hard. I saw.
Strolling, wouldn't it end up here or start here? I gestured to the bathroom.
In the shitter.
Classy.
Yeah. Sure. Anyway, so since you guys are important, and you don't seem like somebody who would rat me out for this, wink, wink.
No.
Okay, good.
Solus is just getting more excited as this conversation goes on.
Okay, I put a secret teleportation circle on the floor right outside of Ivaru's office.
Fantastic.
Just in case that people such as yourself or one of my superiors needs to get to him quickly without having to burn his fucking legs out getting there.
Secret passage. Secret passage.
It wasn't my idea. It was actually one of my superiors' idea, but I'm already telling you too much. So stand back, wide berth, please. And
just a moment.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, since you've been kind enough to divulge something to us, I want to ask, do you think this person is trustworthy in your own mind? Would you say that they are a trustworthy person?
Well, he's kind of a hard ass. He's very set in his ways. He's traditional.
Boomer. Got
it kind of. But I will say that this city has grown a lot because of him. He is seen as the foremost researcher in the Empire, perhaps possibly on the entire continent. And he didn't get there and get all this funding from the capital by being a shithead, I don't think. He is firm, but he is kind. And I would definitely say he's trustworthy. Just purely based on that alone. Like when they said when the Calsey Citadel was first founded, it was a small village essentially. And over the couple hundred years that followed, he was able to bring all these other different minds, those and like even those that he didn't agree with, to come and study here and make all of these improvements to not just the city but to like the scientific community, the religious community. He's done a lot of great work, and he is the sole reason why you see all of this as it is today.
I see.
So I trust him implicitly. Like I said, just mind your manners around him.
That means you, Solus.
And yeah, and
I'm offended.
Don't piss him off, I guess.
Understood.
Yeah, he.
Okay, maybe I'll be quiet.
One of my last superiors, he was conducting some illegal operations. And he permanently turned him into a hen. So
Oh.
yeah, I don't care to ask questions about what he could have done to deserve that, but to be permanently turned into a hen, it had to have been pretty fucking rough.
Agreed.
Just throwing that out there, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to come back to 3 people and a raccoon, you know. Just throwing that out there.
Pink raccoon with a pompadour.
Wouldn't that be a fucking sight? Anyway, you guys ready to go yet, or are we still gonna bullshit?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, great. Like I said, wide berth, stand back, and you see he makes a hand gesture, and he from his hand pulses out like this wave of arcane energy, and when it hits the floor, you see all of these insignias that you didn't see before like immediately light up in the middle of this public bathroom.
Oh.
And he's like, all right, has anybody here teleported before?
All the people who arrived here
yeah.
via a bad teleportation spell.
Yeah, I'd say we have.
Oh,
Technically.
okay, great. Then you already know what to expect. Yeah, this thing's gonna close in about 10 seconds, so I would get going.
What do we go through?
And you guys step through, and you experience kind of a minor version of what you felt when you first got pulled into this world. Like, it's still kind of disorienting, and it kind of churns your stomach a little bit, but it's not nearly as fucking rough. And in almost a blink, you are standing in another corridor, and it seems like just like this big circular landing almost, kind of crescent shaped really, because the actual room that you're going in kind of starts in the center and then kind of goes back towards one of the walls, and so the rest of this landing is just like a large like crescent shaped hallway, and it's lined with windows. And as you look out of the windows, you see that you are close to the very top of the bastion of knowledge.
Oh wow. So the long way literally will have just been like fuck tons of stairs.
Yeah, fuck
How
tons of
many
stairs.
floors up do we think we are now?
At this point, it's in the low hundreds for sure.
Oh,
Yeesh.
yeah. I'm glad we didn't
my
go
God.
the long way.
We would have ended up like Final Fantasy VII when they're going up the Shinra Tower, up the stairs,
Yeah.
absolutely dead at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys basically can see almost the entirety of the Citadel at this point. You can even see past its walls. And as you're looking out kind of towards the northeast area, you do see what looks like the beginnings of a kind of very far off in the distance. You do see what looks like the beginnings of another walled city.
Wow.
Huh.
Hundreds.
And then the only thing other than a set of stairs going down in this room, or in this corridor, is kind of like I said, that center room that seems to stretch back towards the southernmost wall, and in the center of it there is a massive stone door that is littered with runes.
Looks to me like a high wizard's door.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bit.
Ace kind of pans to the others and he goes, do we want to kind of rehearse or regroup on what we want to say when we get in there? So we're not just winging it?
I mean, we tell them our story of how we got here. We try to establish trust, whether or not they are a trustful person.
Oh, and we mentioned that wizard.
Yeah,
What's his
the
name
wizard
again?
that brought us here, yeah.
Isbov from Yellow Seed.
Yeah.
He needs to know about the Forsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I think we're ready, boys.
Okay. We knock.
Yeah, I guess. Do you knock on a
Solus
stone
walks up
door?
and knocks on the door.
I guess you do.
So Solus, you knock on this door, and you see kind of in the brick to the left of the door, kind of basically it would be at your chest level. You see that brick grow a mouth, and the mouth speaks.
That's odd.
And the mouth speaks. Who goes there?
Hello. Actually,
The
no.
part-
Maybe someone else should talk.
The party of 4 that you requested.
Oh yes, the thief busters.
Ooh. Team name.
I will
no.
go with that.
I'm not being on that team.
I mean, technically, you already are.
All right.
We have a meeting with you.
Yes, I'm aware. Give me just a moment to let you in. And you hear kind of like a quick shuffling, and then from just beyond the door, you hear what sounds like a very intricate series of locks all being undone in rapid succession. And then you hear the sounds of muttering and the sound of like some sort of what you can only describe as like magic happening behind the door, and then a select handful of runes scattered across the door light up, and the stone door just kind of very softly clicks open, almost like it was weightless.
Fancy wizard door.
That's an entrance.
We go in.
So does
Yeah.
the door
Alright,
open,
this is
or
an
do we have to
entrance.
like open it and
Push
walk
the door
in?
open?
Yeah, the door doesn't open all the way. It just kind of like clicks to where like it's not shut anymore. You can pull it open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll open it then.
All right.
Okay.
You open it, and inside, you are in Ivaru's office.
Oh, this dude's pimping. Look at this place. Dude, I would rock with this office.
A little bright.
You see this very tall elven man. It seems like the very top of his hat is actually scraping the ceiling.
Oh, he really tall.
Well, how high is the ceiling?
The ceilings themselves are about 12 feet tall.
Oh, that's a big boy.
So he's like almost twice my height.
Yeah, he
So
is
that is a very large
Oh
hat.
boy.
unnaturally lanky for an elf.
Kind of makes me want to just cast enlarge on myself real quick so we can be the same height.
But he just feels emasculated.
And he's kind of
that may be what he
standing.
did.
He's kind of standing in the center of this room, just beyond the skylight, and he stands there, kind of his arms folded in front of him, and he says, "I am a Varu. I was told about the deal that you had struck with the guard captain."
Yes.
Yes. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's
No, go ahead.
Yes. The band of they've not be an issue anymore.
Well, that certainly is good news. They've been a problem for a little while, and I suspect that they aren't the only ones. They just happen to be the ones that were localized to us. Please come in, have a seat. And you see him kind of like spin his wrist, and the door slams behind you as if suddenly it was made of thousands of pounds of stone.
Ooh.
Question, Gil.
Yes.
Does his desk and chair, are they actually set up for someone of his height, or
No.
someone of a normal height?
Nope,
Oh god.
they are not.
He's got a really tiny desk and chair for him.
That's what I thought.
He turns his back to you, and you see him kind of walk a little bit towards the single pane wall-sized window that overlooks the city. And you see him kind of just starting to make these hand gestures pointing at either side. And slowly you see a teapot come into view, and a water source, like a stream of water, kind of pours in. And you see the teapot start to just get instantly like this, like glowing red hot until the whistle happens. 4 cups kind of go in orbit around this teapot, and as it does so, the teapot tilts just in perfect timing and with the perfect accuracy to like sync up to these teacups to pour the perfect exact amount in each cup.
Oh baby, he's showing off.
And he looks back to you and gestures at this large, very comfy looking couch.
I'm all over it.
Very impressed, and go over and hop on the couch and kind of ooh and ah at his magical tea set and stuff.
Is that what the will save was for?
Yes. Barry knows what's going on, and that was a will save to play along or not.
Okay.
What the hell?
That was keep my ego in check or not.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I go over to next to the couch with them, and I just sort of like stand next to it, or just sort of like sit on the arm of it.
You see him do another flick of his wrist, and it seems like these teacups like speed at you, like a professional baseball pitcher just threw a fucking hot one down center plate.
Like a reflex save type throw?
No, like it's because like as soon as like they get like within arm's reach of each of you, they stop on a dime, and not a single drop is spilled.
Nice.
Well, now he's just showing off.
I reach out and take the the tea. I hope he makes a good pot of tea, man. All of that show, if you make some bad tea.
Oh,
it's actually super bitter. He left the tea in too long.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you sip the tea?
I sniff it and do, if I can, an active perception check for anything amiss.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and give me that perception check.
I don't believe he's doing anything funny, but I also don't like just drinking things from people.
You don't think he's doing funny, but you're also Ace.
20.
20, okay.
Yeah.
So Ace, you take a sniff of this tea, and all of these different flavors start to like wrap themselves around your mind. It's very alluring. It's kind of got like an earthy scent to it, but it's not so harsh to where it turns you off instantly, because the sweeter notes kind of come up behind and kind of cool that sensation down.
Like a nice green tea type earthy?
Yeah, kind of like that. If green tea existed in this world. And
Ooh.
It's actually blue tea.
And Ace, since you rolled a perception check to look into this teacup, you see yourself reflected back on the liquid surface, but only for a moment. And the vision on it starts to change. And you see a scene from your original dimension.
Yo.
Do you want to describe what your, I guess, hometown would be like?
Oh shit. Yeah, I can do that.
Or if you want to keep it a secret, that's totally fine too.
It's not even that I don't that I wanted to keep it a secret. I didn't really.
Aha! The GM throws a fastball this time.
That's right.
I'm kind of coming up with it on the fly. I think the original time would be closer to our modern day.
Oh.
Maybe put it in a time frame like early 2000s ish.
Okay.
I wasn't a warrior. Like I wasn't anything special then. My hometown was probably like a I think just like a small town.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of woods. You know, a convenience store you can walk to. Trying to think, nice homes, but on the lower end of
Yeah.
price points.
Like what Hollywood envisions be a small town.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. And set in the early 2000s. Kind
early
of.
2000s is 2007. Nah, let's say 5-ish.
2005. Okay. But that's kind of basically what you get. You just get like a scene, like as if you were standing out in like the middle of the road and you were like just looking in a random direction.
Interesting.
Whoa.
And so
I don't remember this.
So that's what you get. That's what you see because you wanted to roll a perception check on the cup of tea.
Very interesting.
Well, I mean, obviously, some part of you remembers it.
No, yeah. Eventually, I will, and there are like little bits and pieces I think that are still there, but like I can't be like, oh, dude, I remember the Beatles.
No, but that could be a really cool thing. Like this is the kind of the start of that where you're like, I want to see more of that. I need to know what that is.
Mm-hmm. But it's like when Solus said the Illuminati, like that flipped a switch in my head immediately and went, wait a minute. That ain't right.
Oh, did we lose Dawn?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Dawn's back.
A little hiccup, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I will take a sip of the tea and remark that it feels very nostalgic. Thank you.
Yeah, and you do get like that flavor profile of what would be basically a green tea,
Nice.
but through the flavors you actually start to feel in your mind at least like how the wind would blow through your hometown on a summer day.
Oh,
You feel the sun kind of shining on your skin through it. You just kind of like for a quick sensory moment it feels like you're in your mind at least you're already back there.
all right. I'm feeling relaxed.
Yeah. So how about the rest of you?
I take the teacup and say, "Oh, thank you very much," and smell and take a sip.
Yeah, and it's kind of similar to Ace. You get that green tea taste, but then you start to feel like the sand being whipped by the wind across your skin, and it's not actually there, but it's happening in your mind. And you feel the sun beating down on you, but it doesn't bother you because you're used to it.
Solus, I guess.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm the last the last one with a mouth and a stomach. Yeah. I guess Solus just shrugs and takes a sip.
It bombs away.
Seeing everybody else is not dying, so that's fine.
Yeah. So you take a sip, and you feel you feel in your mind's eye the scene back in Atari when you were reading the funeral rites for the two fallen heroes that went under the fishery.
Oh,
Damn.
You feel how cold it was on that day. You feel the rain, not heavy but lightly pattering on your skin and kind of like clinking off of your armor as you read the rites, and you get the feeling, kind of like the emotion, not to where it's like changing your current emotions, but you just kind of get that small flash of sorrow and mourning.
Damn. Bozo,
Well.
I got sun and nice breeze. He got funeral.
I mean, it's a poignant memory.
Well,
I concur.
it's a little bittersweet.
Yeah.
You see that Avaru begins approaching you, and he takes the chair, the comically small chair from behind the desk, and he pulls it over and places it in front of the couch, almost like he's about to sit in it, but then you see him kind of wiggle his finger and point wordlessly, and the chair enlarges to be able to hold him comfortably.
Of course.
And he sits down and kind of takes a moment to study the four of you.
Basically, the read on this guy so far is he's strong. Let's not fuck with him.
Yeah, he's
And
making
proud.
some subtle power plays here.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's what all of this is.
yeah.
And,
This is all circumstance intimidation bonus.
Yeah.
Like I'm
I'm
watching.
chill,
not
but don't
bothered
fuck
yet,
with me.
But
Yeah.
he kind of studies the four of you individually, and then he just kind of randomly, and without warning, kind of points to you, Hadar,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry, you can't drink that, can you?"
No, I cannot.
Oh, well, I hope you don't mind then. And he just zips it back over to him, and he grabs the saucer and the cup, and he holds it to his own lips and takes a drink.
damn, get your shit
Yeah.
snatched.
He just says, by all means.
He finishes a sip, and then he he locks eyes with each of you individually, like studying you for a good couple seconds. It's almost like he's trying to read into you almost. But you don't feel you don't, huh?
When he looks at Solus, Solus just waves.
I'm kind of picturing giving him like an intent stare back.
He
Like not threatening in any way, but kind of like firm and
Right.
resolute.
yeah.
What would you do to read into or intuit someone's intentions?
That would also fall under perception, since insight isn't a thing in Pathfinder.
Okay.
Or well, it could be that, or it could be society.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot with society.
Yeah.
That's super good.
Yeah, you get the vibe that he's trying to. You get the vibe he's studying you, but you can't tell for what end.
Mm-hmm.
And when he does get to you, he kind of he's looking where your eyes should be, because he doesn't see underneath.
Mm-hmm.
But all the same, you still feel his gaze absolutely hitting yours dead on.
Mm-hmm.
And then after he studies the four of you for a moment, he goes,
I'm gonna give him the kind of wide-eyed admiration look that you give to the dragon and stuff.
mm-hmm. Are you actually wide-eyed admiration, or are you or is this kind of like a play?
No, this is a play. This is recognizing it's mostly a play. It's recognizing who is the big powerful thing in the room, and doing the playing up to their expectations.
Got it.
Nice.
I would imagine that if kobolds had a dragon in their society, that would do a lot to they would do stuff like that as a matter of survival. like, if they had a dragon in their society that was taking care of them, they would just look at them like, "Ooh, yeah, you're big man. Ooh, you know, like,
Please don't kill me.
you know, like
Hmm.
the way a cat
Big
wants
dick
to
on
look at you
campus.
and meows. You know, sort of like, I'm not threatening. Look at my belly. Look. Yeah.
So after he studies the four of you, he says, "So, you willingly wanted to get rid of our thief problem just to speak to me. Kind of unorthodox in methods, I'll admit, but you've done this city a service, so the least I can do is hear what you need to say. So, whatever it is."
Well, strange times call for strange approaches.
Agreed.
We were brought here via most unlikely transposition and conveyance. There is a local wizard in Yellow Seed, correct?
Yes.
When we were in the world we come from, the dimension we come from, we were doing a typical adventuring job, and were brought here by him, by name of...
It was Ismov, wasn't it?
That would be the one, yes.
You see, he kind of rolls his eyes.
He is the one who told us to come seek you and ask.
Of course
Said he needs to know about the 4 suits, which I assume is about this tarot thing.
Oh, God. He's kind of like rubbing his temples. Yes. Ismov was an apprentice of mine decades ago. He was but a young boy when I first took him under my wing, but his methods were, how do you say?
Unorthodox?
Yeah, unorthodox would be correct. Unconventional would be another way I'd put it. Downright fucking stupid would be another way to put it. There's synonyms and such.
So he's caused you trouble before?
That's putting it lightly.
Fantastic. We have something in common.
I never kicked him out of the academy, but he chose to leave on his own. Something about the structure of the curriculum didn't, quote, vibe with him.
Been there.
So he's off doing God knows what, pulling adventurers from other worlds into our plane, apparently.
Exploding his own house.
That's also not uncommon.
It makes me worried about the ward we left with him.
Oh, you left somebody with him.
Not by choice.
Not by choice. They really couldn't come along, and he needed the help.
Okay, well then...
He's currently trying to decipher what he did and how to bring us back. There was a book he was reading out of. It looked like blah description. Do you know it?
I couldn't tell you. When he left, he didn't take any tomes with him, so I'm assuming it was a work of his own doing.
Do you have a lot of book thievery that happens in this town?
Yes, I have caught wind of it, and I have had the guards investigate, but the thieves were very, very precise in covering up their tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently up until recently when you stopped them. So I feel like I should be giving the 4 of you guard captain positions instead of the idiots that currently run it.
Mm.
They let them form guilds, I heard?
Well, they called themselves a guild. They didn't have any official paperwork or recognition, but they're also not the only chapter of them that I've heard of.
Here in the city, or just all over?
All over, pretty much. There seems to be those who fall under the same banner in multiple towns across the continent. We just happened to get one of our own, unfortunately.
I wonder if taking them out will have repercussions for us in the future.
If they find out who took them out, probably.
Oh well.
You're a carefree one, aren't you?
I live for battle.
Not a thought behind those eyes, I understand.
No thought, head empty.
You get like an actual audible snicker out of Ace.
So
Solus just smiles.
With purpose.
So
And runs his comb through his hair.
There you go.
So these suits, why were we supposed to ask you about them? What does it have to do with this?
Well, from what I've been able to gather, and there's not a whole lot of information about the suits themselves other than that they were the inspiration behind the fortune-telling method of tarot. The 4 suits are 4 artifacts. Legendary status, thought to have been lost thousands of years ago, back when Arorynn was whole. I have spent many years doing as much research as I can, and I've barely scratched even a modicum of the surface.
Would that research happen to include what they look like?
Well, as I've said, the 4 suits of the tarot, the swords, the cups, the pentacles, and the wands, were inspired by these legendary artifacts, so I can only assume that each of the artifacts bears a similar description to what their suit was made for.
And would it do something to bring these 4 artifacts together?
It's entirely possible. Like I said, they were believed to have been lost thousands of years ago, and we don't know what happened to them after the after what happened to the center of the continent, which we don't have much information about that either.
What do you think Ismav intended to gain from getting us to ask you about it?
Well, he was probably hoping that I knew a lot more about it than he did, and he was probably hoping that he could get information from me for you and potentially either hire you or someone else to go and find them.
But nobody knows where they are.
Nope. To my knowledge, when they were lost, they were practically erased from history. Nearly.
And so these
Thinks the best hope for getting us home is ancient lost artifacts that have been missing for thousands of years.
I wouldn't exactly call it out of the question.
Do you have perhaps a lead on any of them, even the smallest idea?
Well, I have the names of 2.
Oh.
And the powers of one of them.
Oh my.
The 2 that I've so far learned of, I've only learned of the name of the sword and I guess they called it a pentacle, but in all actuality, it's a disc called the Ever Disc.
Huh. It has a pentacle on it.
It's assumed to be as much. The connection of the pentacles to tarot is of material items and things that happen to us as, physical things. And there are many theories about what the Everdisk did, but the most prevalent one, and again, this is just a theory, is that the Everdisk is a spellcasting focus that allows someone to cast spells from it without the need of any component requirements.
Oh my.
Oh.
Wow.
That would be terribly powerful.
And then the other, which I have found a little bit more trustworthy information on, is the sword. It's known as the Intellect Edge. It is a large ornate sword, similar to probably that of a greatsword, that wounds are not physical but mental.
Solus is actually listening intently at this part.
As for the inspiration behind the cups and the wands, I have yet to find any leads.
Oh.
Interesting. I could see maybe by the pentacle he might want, but
Yes, I'm assuming the pentacle would be for his own gain, the Everdisk. The sword, I don't know what he would use much for.
you do not seem very surprised at us being from another world.
Well,
Has he done this to other people before?
He has not. But
Okay.
I'm not surprised, because when you get into my line of work for as long as you've been doing my line of work, you don't get surprised by much.
Makes sense.
It's not outside of the realm of possibility for intraplanar travel.
I'm 2 levels in, if you can believe it.
Can you go
I don't even
on your
come
own
from the place
will?
they come from. I'm sorry?
Can you go on your own will?
No.
I can't even do that.
Do you have smarter apprentices who would know more about getting us home?
Perhaps. I'm not entirely certain. Like I said, it's not surprising that something like this happened, but it's also not... I wouldn't even call it rare.
Yeah,
I think
no
in the
precedent.
entirety of Auroryn's history, this may have only happened once or twice. If that. And that's me putting a statistical spin on it, if you will. I don't even have any research that would suggest something has happened like this before. I'm just thinking in the sphere of possibility. It's possible, but a once in 100 lifetimes, perhaps.
Lucky us then, huh?
Made history. Woo.
Well. Unfortunately, I wish I had more information about the 4 suits to give you. I've been looking into the 4 suits ever since I learned about them 300 years ago.
And you don't even have a direction to go, like on any of them.
Exactly. They've been the thing that have eluded me the most in all of my research.
Which essentially means we're back to square one.
I guess we'll have to go back to the other guy, or the other. I forget the other wizard's name. Out of character.
Ismov.
Ismov. I guess we'll have to go back to Ismov. Tell him our progress and check in. That would be where I would go next.
I mean, if Ismov really is our best hope for a scholar on interplanar travel, I suppose we would go back to him.
Yeah.
Unless you have some suggestion of sorts.
Unfortunately, I do not have any leads that could point very well to that. I don't want to recommend Ismov, and don't get me wrong, it's not because he's a terrible wizard, though he is. But I feel like there are potentially others somewhere out there who would be more of a boon to you. If I were to suggest starting anywhere, I would start in the city's capital. Or in the Empire's capital, I should say.
How far is that from here?
It would be the next walled city to the northeast.
Oh, the one that we can see from here?
Yes.
The balcony?
Yes, actually. And he walks over to that large single pane window and he points, and you can still see just kind of like the faint, like very, very, very far off in the distance. You have to kind of like squint to see just like a little smidge of a shadow of the city.
Not too long.
No, it would only by if you took horse, it would only take you perhaps a week or two.
Okay. I still think going to go see why can't I remember his name? Ismov. I keep wanting to say like Ivor or something. Isma. I still think going and checking in with Ismov and letting them know what we're doing, and if he still needs our boy, I
think he does. Yep.
Totally not a way to get rid of an NPC that Guild doesn't have to keep track of.
We'll still need to check in. If we were to come back though, what are the rules in this world for asking to be teleported someplace?
Well, you would have to find somebody who's capable of it first.
Okay.
Which around here isn't terribly hard to do. I'm pretty sure there's a boy on the 7th floor who already has a glyph outside of my very chambers.
Yeah, honestly, good guy. We talked to him on the way up. He should get a raise.
Yes, I've known about that teleportation circle for months now. It's not news. It was surprising when somebody made it to my door and wasn't completely out of breath, but then when more people kept doing it, it gets kind of easy to guess.
Right. Well, convenience,
I suppose.
But yeah, so we could ask for passage to that city just as a way of saving time. We'll come back here, and then get someone to take us over there. You saying that's probably not too hard to do?
Probably not. I don't know if any of my scholars have teleportation circles to Zafia. I'm sure some of them do. I just don't seem to know any of them personally.
And you wouldn't happen to have any, or you can't?
Oh, I do. I have teleportation circles to every city within the Empire, and even to a couple outside of it.
Could we ask for your kindness in getting us to this place expedited?
Yes, the circle that I have for Zafia would land you in one of our child libraries, not for children, but like, an offshoot. I feel like I shouldn't have to explain these things to you. One of our branches there. We'll say branches.
Right.
I have a teleportation circle to the branch of our library in Zafia.
And that is the capital?
That is the capital, correct.
What about our horse and cart?
No,
that was more towards the party in terms of this teleportation and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll definitely want to take our horse and cart with us, but
if we can teleport back, we could set homie up with some food, and Like I bet he won't be bothered.
True.
You have a
Well-
horse with you already?
Yeah, we have a horse and a cart. It's parked outside.
The town. Not outside the library.
We don't have the meter running. It's fine.
Well, that and outside animals are typically not permitted within the bastion, so I couldn't say if I would allow transport of your horse.
What if I told you it was a talking horse?
He raises an eyebrow to you, like half out of curiosity and of the existence of a talking horse, but also half out of what the fuck do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's not just a beast of burden. They have personage. They have sapience.
We know you
sentience.
talk to the horse and you feel like it is a family member, but I do not think that is what this great wizard is talking about.
No, they. Okay.
Out of character here. Everybody can hear the horse, right? That's not just me.
Yeah, no, everybody can hear the horse.
Okay.
Very is convinced though that it's like
It's like a trick.
not. Well, yeah, it's like a trick. Or
No,
something.
Vaeri is trying not to get the horse taken away.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, I'm okay with going through the portal on our own.
We could probably leave them with the wizard then, I guess.
I mean that's up to him, right? We go
Or leave
down.
them
and we have
somewhere,
You,
yeah.
be so kind as to let this wizard study you, in exchange for our passage to was it Zafia?
I was just thinking about the cart and its contents.
Right.
As was I, but I mean, we could give them. I mean, we could
Do you
give
think?
those in
Do
exchange
you think
for
we can
passage.
trust this person? I say this right in front of the guy. I don't care.
Honestly, I feel like he'd respect it. He'd be like,
Yeah.
"Damn, all right."
Oh, we're
But yeah,
dealing
he
with some
asked that.
professionals or something.
Yeah. So he's like asking to like he's polling the group basically if he thinks if all of you think that we can trust this person.
I think, regardless, we have little choice.
Fair enough. Perhaps then
He
we
is
can
clearly
negotiate.
a well-educated and knowledgeable and powerful man.
Very powerful.
A good ally.
Fair enough. Then perhaps then we can negotiate our by way of not yourself, but maybe one of your underlings, transportation for us and our conveyance for the kind gesture of giving you this list of books that have been stolen from you. And I hand him a list of an account of every book
He's
that
liquid.
is hidden.
He takes the list and looks it over. Says, these are the books that have been stolen by the thieves. You managed to recover them.
Yes. I suspect that they're very highly organized with some kind of benefactor and likely moles within your own authority figures. I couldn't say that for sure, but if I had to organize a system for stealing books under the nose of very powerful people like yourself, they would take at least that much.
With the level of efficacy that they've done it. Yeah.
He kind of his eyes kind of like dart off to the side. Yes, it would be rather impossible to get some of these titles without having a level of clearance. I had suspected that there was at least a single mole, but maybe there are others. I'll have to do my due diligence in weeding them out.
Which is why we brought it straight to you rather than give it to them, which they were. I remember you saying, Solus, that they were quite keen on getting us to give the books to them.
Yes.
Did. Yes.
Now that could
I
be
honestly don't remember if it was me or Ace that said it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Either way.
I think he was
No.
referring to when you guys gave the 2 bucks to the guard captain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, yeah, more of this? Oh, you found them?" And then he was just like, "You were like, oh, I don't know. That's just like what we have or whatever."
This is all we found, and I figured it would be
Yeah.
worth something.
So that could be.
I guess
that
we
could
could.
be-
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's just I was gonna say to the wizard guy, I'm like, that could be reward-seeking behavior or the behavior of someone trying to get a promotion, or it could be the behavior of someone
On the
trying to
inside.
hide what's happening. You would have to launch some kind of an investigation to find that out. We didn't have the time to do that.
I fully intend to.
We should probably give him the name of the books that we gave to the guard, too.
Oh yeah.
I
don't know
doubt
what
I
those
would
were.
remember.
Yeah, if you guys didn't care to remember, then
I wasn't looking.
well.
The books
Yeah.
didn't mean anything to me.
We'll just let him know that he has.
I would,
2
but
of the
Solus
books.
wouldn't.
Yeah. We'll just let him know he has like 2 of the books, and so like he'll know to ask him, "Hey, they gave you 2 books. Where are
Smart.
they?"
Oh yeah, I guess if you, I'm assuming the list of the books you wrote down like as they were gathered and whatnot, or like as we were going through them, right? So you probably would have had the names of the books that we had in our possession that we gave him.
As a matter of fact, no. It
Dang.
would be the ones as I was making the false bottom, as I'm making an account,
Right,
like,
because I had
as I'm
given
loading
away
them in
already.
there. Yeah. So when I would go back and check if anybody had messed with it, I would know if
Well, at
anything
least he
was
knows that-
missing.
Yeah.
At least
Sure,
he'll
he
know
can
that
ask
they have 2 books.
For 2 books that were
Mhm.
turned in, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, he could be like, "Hey, they said they gave you 2 books." And I don't mention the book, the dragon book that you have, or like the 2 other books I have.
Or the 5 that I have.
Right? No, I don't mention any of that stuff.
he folds the paper up, and you see him tuck it away inside of his robes. He says, "Well, it's quite a fortune that you were able to secure these. Are they staying in your where are you keeping them currently?"
He kind of puts his hand up. Do we have a deal?
You're a sly one. You're very not deceptive entirely, but you're very proficient in finding workarounds, and
I want the best for us, and I want the best for you.
Classic sales pitch.
I believe the word is shrewd.
Yes.
He's a slick little one, and it just pats him on the back.
I imagine like very hard.
So just travel. It doesn't have to be by you. One of your underlings is fine, but for us and our conveyance.
Yes, I believe that is a most agreeable deal. I will send word down to secure your horse. And where did you say the books were again?
He goes, "You can send an assistant down, and we'll fetch them out of our cart for you
Very good.
when we're there.
Very
We'll
good.
be able to get them out for you."
Okay. Very well then. I suppose that would conclude this meeting. He extends a hand over to you, Ace, as like a handshake.
And Ace happily takes it and gives him a firm handshake. Thank you for your help.
And then over to you, Solus.
Solus returns with a very firm handshake.
And then to you, Hadar.
He pauses for a moment, but then eventually gives him a handshake.
And then finally to you, Vaeri.
Extend a hand, and while he's reaching for it, I was like, "So, Do you know why the tarot came out from these things and why people use it and why that became a thing? Is that a way for them to stay in the world or in the consciousness or?
I cannot say. The tarot has been used from professional fortune tellers to hobbyists and children alike. It seems to have grown very well in popularity, but I can't say if the tarot themselves have any effect on the suits.
And no lore of magical tarot decks that might lead back to the more powerful origins or anything like that?
Nothing that I've been able to find. And Vaeri, as you grip this man's hand in a handshake, you feel a slight warmth coming from your backpack.
I try not to look panicked.
Give me society?
Deception?
Deception, that'd be a good one. Give me a deception.
Smart.
I'm gonna let that one
That's a
ride.
13. Yeah, I'll let that one ride.
Okay. He as he shakes your hand, you see him kind of like slowly tilt his head, almost like he's instantly reading like your panic. He says, "You have nothing to fear. I'm a man of my word. I believe that a handshake is the traditional way to seal the deal, as they would say. Not so much with contracts."
It's just that you're a very powerful wizard and know all this magics, and it is a very impressive thing, and it makes me a little bit nervous is all.
And you see something come from this man that you haven't seen yet. You see a small smile. And he goes, I unfortunately have that effect on people. It's not something that I impose. I guess it comes with the territory.
So what's this guy's name again? Ivaru?
Yeah, Ivaru.
Yeah.
And then the other guy's name was
Ismov.
Ismov.
I have a
IP will
question.
just become wizards.
What's your question?
So just going based off of Vaeri's deception, did any of us notice that Vaeri was nervous as well?
Give me I think what was it, society? Is what we agreed on?
For what?
To read
like
other people.
Would it be like
people?
perception?
Yeah,
Society
that's
or
what
perception.
yeah, society or perception. I think one of those is better fit than the other.
I mean, I can tell you right now, he is acting very, like the whole time you guys have been in here, has been acting very uncharacteristic for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's been very kind of subservient and impressed and oohing and ahhing and kind of fawning over things.
Right, but
like
in this moment, you were struck with panic.
Let me
Right.
let me rephrase my question then. Can I perceive? Can I perceive if Solus notices that Vaeri is nervous?
Give me just a second.
It's mostly because I have
It
a
is-
+0 in society and a +9 in perception.
So it actually is perception for reading someone's intent.
go.
Let's go.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
So
yeah, okay, I'll give you that perception check, baby.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. You critted.
Very
You
nice.
basically critted that. So you can tell instantly that Vaeri is panicked. You're not sure about what, but Vaeri, like, you can tell just by looking at him, like his heart started racing.
okay, so like, all right, I know like up to this point, I've made it very obvious that Solus is a fucking idiot,
Uh-huh.
but
Mhm.
it's more of intellectual smarts that he doesn't have. He does have street smarts.
Street smarts.
So he can at least like kind of put a little 2 and 2 together, like
Got that emotional intelligence.
that something's up. So like, could Solus, like, I know the only thing that he can put together in this situation, obviously knowing that there's something going on in Vaeri's backpack, of course. Could like Solus like look at his hand that he shook with Mr. Wizardman and see if there was like any like I don't know like residual magic or like just something just to see if there's something there from that handshake, just to see if it was more than just a benign handshake.
Oh no.
Okay.
There you go.
No, I can't, or no, there isn't. There's those two things.
No, you can't.
Oh,
Shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Like Hadar doesn't have any way of, and doesn't have any reason to necessarily be super paranoid of this guy. He isn't completely trustful of him, but like TV, the player, like my paranoia is just racing.
I don't necessarily trust
Yeah.
him in or out a game.
He stands from his chair and he says, okay, now that our meeting has been officially adjourned and our agreements have been set in stone, at least by a man's word, are you taking the stairs down, or would you like an easier exit?
Easier is nice.
As long as it's not throwing us out of the window of this tower.
Is it safe?
And another thing that happens that you haven't seen from him yet, he actually chuckles.
Whoa.
He says, "Oh no, I'm a little bit more refined than that." And he waves his finger again and points it kind of like in the center of the four of you, but then like an arcane beam comes out, stops at a certain point, and then splits off and hits each of you individually. And you blink and you're standing outside next to your cart.
Nice.
Wow.
Yikes. Immediately on guard. I don't care what the situation is. That'll mess you up.
Yeah. So
Still
real quick, just
in
for
sight of the window.
No, you guys are like right out wherever you guys parked your cart.
Yeah.
That's where you are.
we're out there with not Kevin.
Yes.
Yeah. I immediately start, opening the thing and start getting the books out to put them so that we don't have to unload them from our secret place in front of people.
Right.
So quick
Duck
question
under
for
the cart and
clarification.
check my pack.
Yeah. You check your pack and the source of warmth was from that blank tarot deck.
Yeah. But it's not glowing anymore or warm anymore.
So are you like flipping through like the individual cards, or are you just observing the deck itself?
I'm gonna start with the deck, and if it's not actively doing anything, I'll look through it.
So as you hold the deck, it feels like normal, like room temperature, but you get like a small insignificant sense of heat from somewhere.
You start flipping through.
Start flipping through, expecting to find maybe the Emperor or the Hierophant or something.
This is
The
a really
magician.
important question.
Mhm.
Have you shuffled the deck since you got it?
I don't remember if it all spilled out or not when the first thing happened, or if it just
If
I
I recall
haven't-
correctly, I believe it did.
yeah. I thought we had to like pick it all up after that when that first incident happened. But aside from that, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then you start flipping through the cards, and it doesn't take you long. You land on the 6th card in the deck, and you feel just a very faint warmth coming from it.
What is it?
Interesting.
It starts at 0. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh,
Probably the Hierophant.
the Hierophant?
Yeah.
the wizard, essentially.
It's like big gray animal, 2 tusks.
Oh, I thought the Hierophant was the
It
wizard
depends on
guy,
which deck you
magician.
I'm making an elephant joke, but
Oh, haha.
So yeah, Hierophant is the mage guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And Vaeri, after reading through the book and like understanding the meanings and what card would be there, you would note that one of the big key phrases for the Hierophant is tradition.
Okay.
And so it's a few moments after Hadar finishes unloading the books from the secret compartment. I would say almost like right when you get the last stack out is when the doors open and you are approached by a small handful of robed figures.
Like completely robed?
Yeah, they look like scholars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And one of them comes up to you, Hadar, and says, we were sent to gather the books.
Yes, here they are. Don't lose the one of them. Your head person has a list of all of them, so
He nods very quickly, and you see him start to grab one of the stacks and double up and then start walking, and then the rest of them follow suit, and then after a couple of them went through, you see even more scholars come out and start loading their arms up with books. And after a few moments, you are left without any books in your cart.
there we are.
Sometimes it's like that. But now we're gonna haul them around.
And correct me if I'm wrong, you made some agreement that had to do with not Kevin?
Right. So that he said that
They'd be transporting with us.
right. Normally they wouldn't transport a animal with you when you go and teleport. So we negotiated passage for ourselves and our donkey or donkey.
Conveyance, I
and
believe you said.
Our equine compatriot.
And is this to Yellow Seed or to Zafia?
to Zafia. So we can go to Yellow Seed, come back, and then go directly from here to Zafia, because to make up the time, essentially, instead of going straight there, we can go visit and see what the status is, and then come back here.
Very good. All right. So you guys all collect on the cart. Are you guys making your way back to the inn to collect your things? Given
We're
that
gonna
you've
have
left
to
anything
spend
there?
a little bit more downtime, I think. Or I guess I could do it on the road, technically. If we don't want to stay for a little bit longer.
If you wanted to stay for a couple more days so you can get all of your crafting and stuff done, that's totally fine with me. And then everybody else we can just kind of run through the same rigmarole that we did.
Yeah.
What do y'all think? You want a few more days of carousing, or you want...
I have one more HP to heal, so...
I'm amenable either way, because it's just a couple coppers or silvers for me.
I'm fine to stay a couple more days.
Okay,
I'll gamble.
We'll split the difference. We'll spend 2 days here, and then I'll do some crafting for 2 days on the road.
Are we being teleported?
Huh?
Are we not being teleported?
No.
I believe we're going to Yellow Seed by horse.
Oh, right,
by
right.
cart, then we're coming back, and then we're being teleported.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
still not really sure why we're going back to Yellow Seed.
Well, why wouldn't? Don't we need to see? The guy told us check on. You know what I mean? Like, don't we have to update him and check on the boy?
We don't have any new information for him.
Yeah,
really.
I mean, we really don't have anything to advance for. What are we? We're gonna show up and go. Yeah, we talked to Ivaru. He said, I don't know.
Yeah, we talked to your homie. He said, I got nothing for you.
Not only did
maybe
he say, I don't know,
he gave
said
you guys a
he's
little
not
bit
gonna
of information, not a whole lot, but he gave
think
you
it
gave us a
guys
little
Told us
bit
to go to the
information.
capital.
Plus, Plus, the other guy might have information for us. He said he was going to work on things.
Yeah, because his work has gone well thus far.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're against it, then we don't have to.
I'm not here to fight it. If that's what we're doing, that's what we're doing. I'm just a little confused as to
I don't.
why.
I personally don't see like
Because
what
go
benefit
ahead.
we would have.
My
Yeah.
thought would be we go to Zafia, maybe get more information, and if we can teleport back, then we can go to Yellow Seed with more information on hand.
I mean, I don't know if they'll keep doing teleports for us, but we could certainly
They may
ask.
not. But
Yeah, they may not. But yeah, no, I thought that was the next step. I thought that was a natural thing. But if you guys don't want to go see him, we don't have to.
I'm indifferent. I
I
don't
just personally
see,
don't
like,
see a benefit right now to doing it.
Right.
Vaeri?
I don't think we have a lot to talk about with him just yet. I think probably going straight on and then riding back is
Okay.
because
Well then we'll carouse for a couple of days and then
Yeah, do some crafting, do some carousing, and on to Zafia.
yeah. Let's see.
Well, that's why. So
2 more days. Can get. Already got that done. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then. Yeah.
Just
Let's
roll
do
with
that.
the
Let's do that
downtime
then.
activities. Okay.
all right. So how
Yeah.
many days of downtime are you spending in Calsey Citadel?
Let's do 2 days? Question mark.
how much more do you need?
Technically, I need four more days because each
Oof.
day, each downtime takes off 10 hours. But I'm trying not to take up the group's time with stuff because we got to get to.
Yeah,
sync.
that's why we're just kind of like hand waving, like, okay, do 4 fucking checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm cool with just getting everything out of the way, so we don't have to worry about juggling.
Yeah, I mean
with
they're in no rush,
story
right?
beats.
The people in the Bastion, they don't care when we go, right?
I suppose not.
So I
Okay.
think since we're hand waving it, why not? Fuck it, 4 days.
Okay.
I
sweat, we're all
assume we
relaxed.
don't have any currently known time limits. So
Right.
All right. So 4 days it is. We'll just go down the line again. Vaeri, anything you want to do in these 4 days? You don't even have to do a downtime activity if you don't want to, but if you do.
I'm gonna try to do my own research in the library on anything having to do with lore on magical tarot decks or anything associated with those symbols.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe a little bit on the history of our dude in the tower there.
Yeah.
our teleport benefactor.
So, yep. So, I would say that because you have met with Ivaru and you've kind of made a deal with him, you've made a pretty decent impression on him. The new, he kind of like sends out kind of like an APB amongst like all of his people and be like, hey, if they want to use our libraries for something, fucking let them.
Nice.
Cool.
Like none of like the super high up ones, but like, you know, ones that are better than like the lower tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have access to those libraries as well.
I will just tell me what you want me to roll. I'll spend basically a few days doing that, trying to read up on it.
Gather knowledge was what again? What was the skill associated with that?
I believe it's society. but
Society?
Let's double check.
Sorry, not Arcana. I guess this is not necessarily Arcana.
Yeah.
We used lore fortune telling for the last time, but that was specifically for
tarot itself.
learning the tarot. I'm looking a little bit more associated stuff. So.
Yeah, so I would probably put society at that point. Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
$19? Okay. I'd say a 19's good enough.
Yeah.
So you research more into the tarot and like looking for any magical like origins from that, and from what you kind of gathered, kind of like the big points already from Ivaru of how the 4 suits of the tarot were inspired by these legendary items. And you kind of get, once you get into the meat of like where did tarot itself come from, like as a means of fortune telling. Shy of that, there's a bunch of different conflicting opinions. There's some say that it was started a couple hundred years ago in a distant continent. Some say that a person was like told by the gods, like, make these because these are how we are able to communicate to you. And then you have like very few, like a small handful of accounts of just people that you've never heard of. They're not notable figures. They were just random dudes who just kind of whipped this up as like a parlor game, and then down the line via like telephone game, it got misconstrued into like this big fortune telling tool. So you don't really get a whole lot of new information from that. When you look into Ivaru himself, you would know that Ivaru is got to be relatively close to 700 years old, which is unnaturally long even for an elf. And that the Calsey Citadel was founded by him not even 200 years ago.
I'm gonna say it out loud, and I don't. I feel weird about it because I know that you say it out loud. Now you're putting ideas in people's heads, but I'm like, this guy's got to be like either an archfey or a fucking demon or some shit with his fucking handshakes. Like, I don't like it.
You like their handshakes.
Yeah, I don't like it. Puts me
Let
on
me
edge.
catch that motherfucker speaking abyssal.
I was gonna ask.
Archfays love their deals too.
And I'll know if he
ask-
does, 'cause I speak abyssal.
I was gonna ask earlier, like, when we're like out of earshot of him, could I cast detect magic to see if there's anything magical about that handshake?
Oh yeah, you could have done that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Everything in there was magic. Like, I'm pretty sure he cast growth on himself to appear big, because
I saw
he's
your
not
comment
gonna-
about that. Yeah.
His desk was normal size. His chair was normal size. He's not going to cast magic every time he wants to sit down. That was all to intimidate us.
Yeah.
So Ivaru, close to 700 years old, was founded Calsey Citadel back when it was just a small village of intellectuals, roughly 200 years ago. And through funding from Zaphia's like higher ups in the government, as well as collected funds from other parts of the continent, he was able to build onto this village. And by building onto this village, he attracted more people who made more discoveries, and then pulled more grant money to build it even higher and higher, and just etc. for, like I said, 200 years, to the point where you stand in what it has become.
Any mentions of him or exploits of his in the previous 500 years?
There are unconfirmed stories that he has traveled to the elemental planes himself. There are other unconfirmed stories, like, and a lot of this is like what you would read in like a Greek mythology book of like these feats that like only a wizard of his caliber would be able to accomplish.
Okay.
And like I said, they're all pretty much unconfirmed, almost to the point of like folklore. But if everything that is written about him is true, then he is a magnificent figure. Like, like just shy of being like a demigod himself.
Definitely interesting.
At least that, like, it wasn't explicitly written that, you know, just shy of a demigod, but like you're reading all these fantastical stories and you're like, this motherfucker's not normal, not even by elf standards.
Right, yeah.
Got it.
But yeah, that's what you learn.
Okay.
Hadar?
I rolled the 2 checks for the 2 level 3 items that I had to make.
You got him.
And I got them more than well. So it just goes like that for the next 4 days. I did have this kind of like subplot where I wanted to check on some things, but I don't know if I want to do that or take up time with that. I just thought it was a fun RP thing. But
well, hell, if it's something that you want to like peep in on real quick, I mean, by all means.
Well, I wanted to check on, we'll say that like narratively, you know, as because I gave myself this like setup time for all of my formulas, which is where I have to like go around, find materials, go to vendors, ask for things, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll say that in that neighborhood near around Ads, Smithy, there's like an orphanage probably nearby.
I would say so, yeah.
And he gets to thinking, and he's like, that's probably where they recruit from for these like street urchin types that, you know, become part of the Thieves Guild, or what they call themselves, the Thieves Guild.
Right.
And so like he's kind of curious about that, and as time goes on, he's like, you know, I don't know, he goes by there to check on their should I'm always like super like I'm gonna take up people's time with all extra stuff, and it's like we want to get to like,
we're all here. This is the game.
Yeah, this is the game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, you know, one day I'm like kind of curious about it, and I go in there.
Okay, yeah. So you go into the orphanage, and it's not like a downtrodden one like you would imagine. Like, it's relatively,
This is no Oliver Twist situation.
It's no Oliver Twist at all. It's relatively nice. Like these kids seem happy. They seem to be living in comfort despite their situation. It's not like a sad scene in the slightest.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'll sort of like.
I will say the main thing that you notice is that most of them seem to be constantly carrying around a book.
Oh, interesting. I guess, yeah, that would be the best and easiest way of upwards movement in this particular town and this particular society, because that's what they value here.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to easy enough conclusion to come to.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it's like, well, want to get yourself, you know, out of here, well, go be a student, you know, study up and be part of the library, be part of the scholars. I'll ask I'm sure I'm drawing a lot of attention, so I'll just
For
ask
sure,
one of
yeah.
the...
Like there's like a small handful of kids who are like standing around you and like kind of like poking and prodding you. Because like it's not every day that an automaton just waltzes in.
I'll like go over to like a table and put some candy on that, and then like walk away from the table.
Oh yeah, the kids like are super excited, and the candy's gone in like an instant.
All right.
Candy fog.
Yeah. I love that. That's how. No, never mind. I'm getting distracted. Anyway. I'll ask one of the older boys there or older kids if I'll give the kind of general description of like a thieves guild person, like the green cloak and all that. I go, did they ever recruit some of you here? I know it gets harder as you get older.
So the boy that you're speaking to is a halfling boy, and you learn his name to be Rafird. Rafird. Rafford. And he says, well, no, they haven't really recruited any of us, but I have seen a couple of them at night whenever I would be doing some of my readings. I would catch like the slightest shadow of them like out in the street. So I have seen people like that before, but none of them have bothered us, I don't think.
That's interesting. That actually says a lot more about them than it says about you. That's helped me out a lot. I was worried that they were preying on young people to fulfill their ranks.
Well,
so to
I'm sure that might have been something that they were at least initially considering, because there were a couple of other kids who had told me of seeing similar figures out, like, you know, just either really close to the house, like trying to look in, or in some cases like directly outside their window looking in, but none of them have ever tried to enter in. So I think they had to have been considering it at first, maybe, but those kinds of situations stopped not too long after they started.
Huh. Like almost genuinely impressed with like a good community that looks out for each other. Like Hadar just sort of does a huh. And that says it all. Like he's just like very used to like, yeah, this is how it goes. Like, so the fact that it wasn't the case that he's genuinely surprised at. I want to thank you for your time today. Here, get a nice meal. And thank you.
No problem. And after he says that, there's like a couple boys who are carrying what looks like a small like maroon ball under their arm, and they're like goading him to come out back into the backyard and go play with them, and he just kind of follows with them.
Nice.
Very wholesome.
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Well, now when I go in there, I'm gonna add to the orders. I'm just sort of gonna scribble into Ads' orders, wooden toys for orphanage.
No.
Very nice.
Very nice. All right. So we're doing 4 days. You rolled crafting twice.
Right. So the other ones I get them with the assurance.
Gotcha. Okay. Sweet. Then you're taken care of.
Yeah, more or less.
Awesome. Solus.
Shit. I mean, I don't know. I guess 4 days of the same shit I was doing.
You wanna work with me on that?
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Sure.
I have
up.
a proposal.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Now look, the people don't like me very much right now, and I get that, okay? But you gotta roll with me, right? I need you to be as loud and boisterous as possible.
Solus, okay. Solus just kind of like deadpan stares at you.
Right?
You-
Okay. You're
You
gonna be the
understand
light-
who you're talking to, right?
I do, but I want your A game.
I bring my A game every day.
Okay, now out of character.
Yeah.
My thought is, again, we're gonna gamble, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
As you do.
Because we're leaving, I don't care what my reputation is like in this place. Fuck it.
Clearly.
I will ask you to use the aid action, with performance. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think that's what I did before.
And then I will use the marked deck of cards for
Oh shit.
a +1 circumstance bonus and a +1 item bonus.
Okay.
Didn't think that one through, did you, Gil?
And I'm still probably gonna fail at least one of these.
Ah.
All right.
But who cares, right?
So I'm thinking, yeah. So 4 separate aid performance checks from you, Solus, and then 4 separate thievery with the cards. Yes.
Depending on how Solus.
Do you want us to like roll them one at a time? Like I roll then ace rolls and I roll then ace
that
rolls,
makes
or
sense.
That's what
Yeah.
I was preferring. Yes.
okay, all right. So, you want me to roll first then?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, there you go.
All
Yep,
right.
that-
An aid is a 20.
There's a
8
big
is
boy
a 15
performance.
now with the remaster.
Oh, is it a 15 with the remaster?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Then-
well, I don't want to like step on the GM's toes.
No. I mean, if
didn't
that's what it
mean-
is for the remaster, the rules are going to change eventually anyway. So yeah.
All right, so then
So you
on,
succeed
baby.
with that one. So that's a +1 circumstance.
+1 circumstance, +1 item. Come on.
You got to do something with this.
26.
Hey, ooh, wow,
26. That's good. Yeah. No, that'll do it for you.
Hi, yeah.
You said you are expert.
Yes.
All right. 5 silver.
Oh baby.
Nice.
All right. Run it again.
Okay.
Let's go.
21.
21. 21.
That's a roll it again with the hero point. Roll it again with the hero point.
Yeesh.
That's
Oh.
okay. It happens.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Oh,
How about
Oh,
33?
wow.
Wow. That's
talk about turning it around.
yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
okay. So for the failure, if you're letting that ride without a hero point.
No, I'm not. That's
Oh,
why I rerolled
that
it.
was your reroll? Perfect. Even better. So then when you critically succeed, you gain the amount of currency listed for the task level +1. So your task level is going to be 4 in an expert. That's 8 silver.
Oh,
Nice.
baby.
That's
Nice.
almost a whole gold.
Almost an entire gold.
Almost.
All right, here we go.
Very
19.
nice.
Okay.
19.
We're getting all the big boy rolls.
Yeah.
Item bonus. Come on, baby. 22?
22 is
Okay.
a regular success. So that's 5.
Money.
5 silver.
18 silver right now. That's not bad. And then one more, right?
One more.
Yep.
25.
That's a crit.
+2.
+2.
Oh, let's go,
Amazing.
baby.
28.
28. That's
Let's
also
go.
that's another crit. So that's another 8 silver.
We're
Let's go.
crazy.
We're killing it. Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Ending.
All
Okay,
those
so
big
that-
boy rolls for what is that? 26 silver.
All right, so 13 of that is Solus's.
Well, trust me, once you guys get to like level
Yes.
10 and probably master in burglary, that's 6 gold per roll.
13 silver.
And that's
so
just
that puts
for
me
free for
at
the cost of a
23.
downtime action.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to
Nice.
do it.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Plus, it feels good to roll, man.
So
you
you
love,
spend
you love
your,
to see it.
you spend your 4 days
Finessing the fuck out of these nerds.
Man, we
finessing the
creamed
fuck out of these nerds, crafting your stuff, learning things. And is today
go.
the day that you take off for Zafia?
I think so. If
I do have
everybody's
one
ready.
thing
I
I
would say
learned
so.
to share.
Yeah. please.
Share.
So I did a harrowing on our scholar elf friend here,
Oh.
and our deal with him. It's very interesting. The choosing card that came up was the foreign trader, which is about making deals, and a bargain made under this card's auspice always concludes true, but the ramifications might be shocking for those who don't understand the implications of it. And about him, in the past, says he stayed the course and did what is right, even if it took a heavy toll. The present card was betrayal, but it was reversed, which means self-sacrifice or turning away from the material world and temptations. The future card with him says it's the public and fellowship, camaraderie, insights relevant to what's going on.
Huh.
So the cards say he's on the up and up. He makes some hard choices sometimes, but we can trust him.
Crazy how fate just works out like that, huh?
Very interesting.
Very interesting. Huh. So, I mean, that totally makes sense. He's just a cloistered nerd who kind of sits up and has a tough past, but will help us in the future.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Did you use that? Did you use that website that does the read for you?
It's a Google Sheet version, but yeah.
Google Sheet, nice.
That's
Technology's crazy.
I'm just like sitting here like taking into account like all this shit that I just told you about this dude, and then you doing your hero reading and it lining up damn near verbatim.
Yeah,
It was pretty impressive.
That is like.
That's great.
So, there was one other, like it's a 9 card thing. So there was one other slightly significant one. It was in the unclear section in the past. It was the Rakshasa, which indicates exterior force imposing itself on another being's mind, and sometimes literal slavery, but sometimes just mental slavery. That's also in the past part. So
in the past.
Oh, interesting.
It happens sometimes.
It does. All right. So this is the day that you go to Zafia.
I believe so. I'm
No,
excited.
we're gonna just stay here another week.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly.
All right, everybody, start rolling again.
Solus, we're hitting our stride, man.
All right, yeah. So you gather your effects. You take Not Kevin with you to the Bastion of Knowledge. As you guys enter in, and like Vori, like a lot of the people in here kind of get to know you a little bit. So like they see you around, they're like, okay, well he's just like a new regular now. But they're still kind of like slack-jawed at the fact that you brought a fucking horse in here. Because none of them are allowed to do that.
Yeah, but as we're walking through, I feel like this poor horse getting all these stares just like glares down like the closest one, just like, what are you looking at?
Come on, man.
Yeah, you know what? In canon, he would do that to like the nearest person who like walks up to him and like tries to pet him, and he's just like, don't even think about it. And the guy like jumps and runs away.
He does the angry. What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck? So you guys approach the help desk here on this first floor, and you're greeted by the same woman who helped you the first time. And she's just kind of staring at the horse too, but then finally like breaks her attention away and focuses on the four of you. And she goes, I assume you're here to see Varu for transportation to Zafia.
Yes.
Do you even get a day off?
What do you mean? I just had a couple days off.
Okay, that's good.
It's been nearly a week since I last saw at least all four of you together.
Sorry, he
Solus
had a few too
Solus
many.
has terrible object permanence.
Time was getting away from him.
Yeah.
Solus's object permanence is non-existent.
She stands up and presents you with a roll of parchment, and she says, "It's best if you do this outside. but this will take you directly outside of Avari's office. He told me that you would be coming back with a horse and to give you this when you did, and I guess today's my lucky day, so here you are.
Thank you very much.
I'm just imagining when we're
Tell
walking
the nice lady
in,
thank you. What are we naming the horse? Ren, right?
Ren.
Yeah. Ren.
Tell the nice lady thank you, Ren.
Much appreciated, broad.
Jeez.
And like the woman is just like frozen, like stunned.
He has no problem just outing himself, huh?
Oh yeah, oh no. You told him to say thank you. He's gonna say thank you.
You really said big up toots.
Yeah, pretty much.
You could have said it a little nicer.
Get him out of here.
Oh, she's not even concerned with like the ramifications of like that phrasing. She's just like, that horse just fucking talked to me.
What the fuck?
All right, let's get him out of here.
Much nicer than this.
But yeah, I'm just imagining that scene from fucking Old Town Road, or fucking Lil Nas X walking with the horse in the middle of the town, and everyone's just like, the fuck?
Yeah. So you take the roll of parchment from her, and she just kind of like, she eventually snaps out of it and goes, okay, before you draw any more attention, and just kind of like waves you like towards the door again.
All right, come on.
Attention! What do you mean?
Buddy, you do enough as is. Now we got a horse in here. We gotta...
Exactly!
I want him to make it out of here without getting dissected.
Well, jeez.
Yeah, I don't appreciate being dissected.
You say that as if it's happened before.
Has it
happened before?
You ask a lot of questions, little man.
Whoa.
Little!
Ren is a very big horse.
I could bench press you.
Yeah, well, from what I'm gathering, we're supposed to be going somewhere, not weightlifting.
Well,
He's got a point.
Solus just grumbles and walks out.
All right, let's go. Take him outside.
Yep.
What is the part? Like it's almost like a scroll with a spell on it, or?
Do you open it?
I'm gonna let somebody else open it.
I'll open it.
Yeah, you do magic. You open it.
All right.
Solus definitely doesn't feel dejected as the other magic user.
Vaeri, you open the scroll, and as you open it, you see that like the entirety of the inside of this scroll is covered with like this purple arcane energy that seems to be wavering. And before you guys even have a chance to react, you're pulled inside of it.
Oh.
And you blink, and you're back outside of Ivari's office. The scroll no longer with
not
you.
this shit again.
Same kind of purple light.
That is true. They were both purple. Relevant? Perchance?
Never know.
Yeah. Yes. Weird. Huh?
Yeah, was it the same kind of purple light?
No, it wasn't the same purple light.
You
guys are like digging for connections at this point.
No. That is the most DM. That is the most DM ass. I'm not telling you shit tone of voice I have heard since we started this campaign.
There's only so many colors. Like.
No,
It's true too.
I mean, look.
That is not true, homie. Taste the rainbow.
When you think magic, purple.
Like, who's to say purple isn't the color of just general transportation's magic?
There you go.
Because normally it's blue.
Oh,
It's
apparently
not the Infinity Stones.
But yeah, you guys are outside of Avari's office.
All right, I guess we just knock on the door again.
Yep, and the mouth shows up on the brick next to the door. Who goes there?
I'm
We
so
brought
glad.
the talking horse.
Oh, it's you.
It's me and Orsay.
It's you. Oh, give me a second. and then you hear the locks all tumbling, and then you see the certain runes glow. Yeah, the door clicks open.
You know,
Wait to
just
see
push
if he's
through
still 12 feet
casually
tall or
this
not.
time.
You push through, and you see that he is now sitting on the small desk. He's still 12 feet tall, roughly.
Interesting.
But he's like just sitting on the desk, like the actual desk, and it looks like a child's chair to him.
There's no way to cast detect magic like without people noticing, right? I would assume.
I
think
mean,
it's pretty
if-
obvious,
Not
yeah.
without extra feats.
Yeah, not without extra
Verbal
feats.
magic
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys are in Vaeri's office. He looks at the four of you plus horse, and he says, so you guys are going to Zafia today.
Indeed.
That's the plan.
Oh, all right. Well, a promise is a promise. I'm not going to be able to just point my finger at you and make you go away like last time. We're going to need a proper transportation circle. So follow me.
Those
Okay.
books, did they get to you okay?
They did.
Smart.
The books did make it to me, and I am greatly appreciative of your help with that. They will be. I will see to it that they are redistributed back to their original shelves.
And did you hear back on the 2 that I gave the guard captain?
Yes, and in fact,
Wonderful.
The guard captain was actually on his way to bring them here when I sent word out to go find him. So he seemed to be on the up and up at least.
Fantastic.
Very well. It's on the it's in this chamber off to our right. So please follow me.
Do.
And so you follow him in, and you see this. It doesn't seem like it should be there based on the outside structure that you saw earlier, but he walks through this door, and you see this massive stone room, and there are different teleportation circles scattered throughout. And he kind of looks around the room and then points to one in the far right area of this circular stone room, and he leads you over to it. You hear him mutter a couple phrases under his breath as he brings his energy to his hands and activates the teleportation circle. And
Whoa.
he says, well, I guess the phrase is all aboard that's going aboard.
All right,
Okay.
we get going.
All right.
Thank you very much for sending us and our belongings there.
Thank you for the work that you've done here. Should you need any further guidance, feel free to come see me.
Nice.
Well, the access to the library was great. Thank you.
Yes, of course. And you guys step onto the platform, and you are whisked away in another teleportation time tunnel.
Not again.
And
Oh,
that is
good.
where we will end our session.
Nice.
No.
Excellent. Excellent.
Phenomenal.
Fantastic session, you guys. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you to everybody else out there who's watched.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, this was great. Last stream of 2023. It is officially, at least in my
Crazy.
time, at least it is my time, New Year's Eve.
As is mine.
And holy shit, y'all.
I feel like we got so much done.
Yeah, like
We did stuff.
like I wasn't even doing this tabletop business at the beginning of the year. Like I think I did my month of one shots in March, was it?
Yeah, it was March.
It was March when I did those 4 different one-shots, because I was like, what if I did, like, tried tabletop content, and it turned out to, well, I mean, you see what happened. I'm not mad about it at all. Went from just playing some random ass games to like, okay, I want to like actually focus in on something that I truly like am passionate about. But let's test the waters with like a handful of one shots and see if people even give a shit. And people did give a shit, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah, and now I have 3 campaigns that are all very, very fun in their own ways. I still run the occasional one shot, which, speaking of, this is going to be January. What's the day going to be? January 27th. I'm going to be doing another one shot of a game that I've never ran or played before.
Yeah.
I'm going to be announcing that in my Discord, so if you're not in my Discord, you should get in my Discord, because that's where I pull all my players for one shots from.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be running a one shot of kids on bikes. Very
Really fun one.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've read the source book cover to cover a couple times now, and I just love everything about it. I'm really excited to give this a crack.
Good job, swamp ass.
Yeah, thank you. So I guess in terms for next month coming up, next Saturday we're doing Call of Cthulhu, because I know we missed this past month because I had COVID and that sucked. So they're getting Call of Cthulhu next Saturday. The Saturday after that, we're going to be right back here with Pathfinder. After that, we're going to be running session 4 of Chrono Core. I actually need to get my player list in order for that as well. And then, yeah, on the 27th, we'll do that one shot of kids on bikes. Apprenticeship classes are going to start back up again soon, so probably less chance of streams throughout the week. We'll see. If I do a stream, it'll probably be relatively unannounced. I'll just tell you, hey, going live. So watch out for that. That's going to be on my Twitter, Swamp Guy at Twitter.
Never calling it X.
Never calling it X. No.
Never
Ever.
Absolutely not.
Nope. And my 2-year anniversary stream is actually coming up on February 17th.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm hoping to have a few surprises by then.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Hell yeah.
And one thing that may get announced before that or on that is a project that I've been working on. And
very excited.
Yes, I will tell you that one of the members of this project, one of the 3 other people that I've entrusted this project with, is sitting at this table.
Ah!
Way to give it away, TV head.
Oh, I wonder who it is.
Shit.
Look at you, now fuck. All right. But no, actually, not only is TV head a part of it, but so is Arcus, aka Realms of Enath. They're helping me out big time with this, and so is Undead Commander.
Yeah.
I've got some real firepower going into this project, and it's a project that I am comfortable enough to say that outside of like work and school, I have not put in nearly as much effort towards any sort of like project or anything of this scale ever.
Yeah.
So
Very nice.
this is going to be something that I think is going to be worthwhile. It's going to be huge. It's something that's needed.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to leave you guys with. And I'll let you guys know all about that soon. But once again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I'm gonna pop on Twitch and see who I can raid. Let's see, who can we raid tonight? Time's a fucking construct. It's not real. Nobody believes in it really. Really? Time?
Nah.
Whatever, dude. Get out of here.
Get out of here, time.
Get out of here with your time shit.
Tell that to Chrono Masters. Chrono Masters.
Fair.
Oh, yeah.
Mancers,
Yeah.
chronomancers. That's the word.
Yeah, tell it to them. You
Tell
know,
it to Chrono Masters.
you know what? I think we're gonna kick it over to Swamp Varmint, fellow Swamp fam.
Hey.
They're running some For Honor right now. So we're gonna go give them a raid. Happy New Year, you guys. Be safe going to your parties and stuff. Obviously, you know, don't drink and drive. If you have the ability to stay somewhere for the night, please do, because even if you're sober and you leave, there are still assholes out on the roads, especially at this time of night. So
That's right.
please be safe. Be fun, have fun, be joyous, and thank you guys so much for a fucking incredible 2023. I couldn't have done it without any of y'all. So let's go and say hi to Swamp Varmint as soon as I can put their thing in. There we go, and start the raid countdown. I will see you guys next Saturday for Call of Cthulhu. Until then, be good to each other, be excellent to each other, my dudes. And have a great night. See you guys later.
Bye. Bye. Amazing.
All right.
We have raided.
Oh, hey,